Can't kill what I've become. I scream until I'm numb. Now with the summer skies, you're gone. There's nothing I can do or say to get to you. Now I don't know where I belong. I'm screaming at the ceiling. Every word's a twisted feeling. Feelings I can't let go. Oh, the thunder keeps calling. The raindrops won't stop falling. Falling down in a hole. That love lies in my head. 'Cause I fell for all you said. Too easy. Dark clouds won't let me forget. I don't know why I let it get to me. It gets to me. 'Cause I think of you every time it rains. One drop is all it takes. And it's pouring, it's pouring, it's pouring, it's pouring, it's pouring, it's pouring, keeps pouring and pouring. I'm screaming at the ceiling. Every word's a twisted feeling. Feelings I can't let go. And the thunder keeps calling. The raindrops won't stop falling. Falling down in a hole. I don't know why I let it get to me. It gets to me.
Yo, what's up, y'all? How's everyone doing? Okay, I was just trying to make some commands real quick. Hope everyone's having a great week so far. Just so that we have like build guide commands. Because last stream, someone did ! build, and it was from a PoE build that I have no idea how long ago that even was. So we got them kind of fixed. Let me see, let me delete that. Guild? Is that what it's called in this game, or is it called clan? I think it's clan in this game, isn't it? Oh, here it is. Clan. Sick. Okay, let me edit that real quick. So how many people have already hit 300? Because I feel like the leveling, we haven't even been grinding leveling, but when I was playing before, it was like we were getting Paragon levels. It felt like 10 times faster than before. Okay, there we go. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. So what I think I'm gonna start off doing, because we got the build going pretty solid now. I got like some of the tempering and masterworking and some of that shit done last time when we were finishing the stream. But yeah, to start, I'll probably just go hit some Hell Tides or something, because I just need to do shit to like farm mats, even though regular boss mats seem better than... Wait, let me see. Maybe we do some other kind of farming, because some of this stuff is stuff that people don't really want to do. Like, it's not as much fun. So if I can do it when we're just starting off, it's probably better to do it that way. Which one's one? We could do this. Let's do these real quick. We'll try to farm some boss mats with tributes. And then like the equipment or the escalation sigils, like some of the sigils and shit we could do. I also kind of just want to test out potentially doing some stuff just on my own, just to see where we're at, because I haven't really had a chance to try that with this build yet. Let's first go get an experience shrine. We have a world boss in 30 minutes. Okay, let me figure out. I forgot about the eagle for a second. This is the eagle build. You just have that cawing in your ears every 10 seconds. Then your damage starts like it takes a second to get it going, but then once you have it going, it's kind of insane. I wonder if there's a way to like make it so your evade. How did we have this set up before? I think we were doing evade with the scroll wheel, weren't we? Because this makes your hand really tired pressing evade this much. I think before when we had the evade build, we put evade on scroll wheel. It makes it annoying because then you have to switch it for every class, but I think as long as I'm playing this class, I should just get used to it. Oh God. He's gonna make it hard too. Adjust that right now. Okay, we need to unstrap prisoners. Don't worry, I'm here to help. I love how I have to release prisoners that are just bones. Skeletons. Okay, there's that. Okay, oh, that's all we're looking for. Is a shrine. Because while we have this bonus, while we have this experience bonus, we might as well, and I have to stay on top of it too, because like when my shit runs out, I forget. But we might as well be maximizing our experience everywhere, because why not? Like, if we can get more Paragon points, that's just a bonus. Oh! What? Where's this lag coming from? What's up, dirtbag? How are you? That's actually not a bad one for a non-GA one, but I think I already have. I wonder. Yeah, I think I already have a few to give to people if anyone needs them. And at this point, most people, like, unless they're just starting the build off, most people are gonna have already like better shit than I can offer them. Yeah, we don't really care. We're just trying to get some boss mats. Sup. I made a Spiritborn too. Hell yeah, dude. It seems like, you know, with the most recent patch that I don't know if they changed anything specifically, but all of a sudden there's like a bunch of people that are like, it was a weird timing for me to decide for my next build to be a Spiritborn, because now all of a sudden Spiritborn's like kind of popping. And I don't know what changed specifically, or if someone just came up with a new build that's like pushing further in pits than any of the other Spiritborn builds were. But every build that I've seen, at least for the evade version, is basically the same as the build that Immortalized, like the build I initially started with that Immortalized made. So maybe it's just like switching one piece of gear or something, or there's like a bugged interaction. That's usually what it is. Dude, having these things in these tight hallways is not an ideal strat, in my opinion. Just got eating, grinding still. I got a bunch of bloodied bosses. The blood stained ones or the blood soaked? Like, what are you doing right now, dirtbag? Because my new theory after the last couple of streams has been that bloodied ones, blood stained, is just a waste of time. So I'd rather just not like, that's why I'm literally farming regular boss mats right now, because I'd rather do these than the bloodstained ones. It's just like way better unique rates. That was weird. We were talking about it. Now it's massive. Yeah, it is super strange. Stained. I should do soaked. Yeah. Yeah, it just like we ran, you know, this season so far, I've probably ran, I don't even know, over 100 probably of the bloodstained ones. And it's like, if only one unique like has a chance of getting 1 GA on it, or like, you know, rarely you get one with like 2 or 3 GAs, but it's usually only like 1 item out of every unique. And if there's 7 uniques that drop and there's only 1 of the uniques that you're looking for, I just felt like oh, I guess I can just go to the exit. Kind of forgot what I was doing for a second. It just feels like it's kind of just a waste of time. And it's like frustrating because they are so easy to farm. Whereas like doing this shit is, I don't know. Like, I guess every once in a while it's a good change of pace, but like usually this stuff isn't very lucrative. So, you know, we'll see what we get out of it, but okay, so we got one, no, not even one open for any of those bosses. But what's crazy is like for the minor bosses, I feel like it should drop a lot more mats for this. Cause I'm fine with having it, like for instance, if with this, you're getting like 10 or 20 mats for the different minor layer bosses, and then you have to farm those bosses to get, and then but you get like a decent amount of like Duriel or Andariel mats, like the way that it kind of used to be set up. I felt like that system was it made sense to me. And this system where like when you fight Duriel, you get like, or you fight Zur or whatever, you'll get like 1 or 2 mats for one of the bosses. So it's like you have to fight Zur 100 times to get a decent amount of runs for Andariel. But then doing these, you're also not getting that many of the like minor boss mats. So, and then there's certain ones, like for instance with Zur, it's easy because you get a lot of blood doing like Hell Tides and different things, and you get a bunch of steel from opening the chests in the Hell Tides. But like if you specifically need something from Varshan, which a lot of builds do, or the Judicator guy, Urivar, there's like no good way to farm those mats at all. I don't even understand that. 41 Belial, 300 Andy, 300 Butcher, 300 Duriel. Okay. Yeah, I didn't play at all yesterday, so that didn't help because every day you're not playing, you're not like progressing. So I have whatever I had basically last time. And with Belial mats, that might be the best part about the blood soaked. I don't know, or the blood stained ones. Is that might be the most efficient way to farm Belial mats. I know, I was so lonely. Yeah, it was weird. I just had a weird day. Went to a funeral, and I have another funeral tomorrow morning. Just been weird, you know, like one of those times where it's like, and I don't know, it's usually different times of the year, but like when stuff just kind of happens all at once, and you're just like, what's in the water right now? Or like, why, you know, it's always weird. But we're back, and we got a decent start. in terms of like timing. I was able to get on earlier than usual, which still is later than most, but hey, we take it. We take whatever we can get. If I'm not starting at like midnight, I'm happy. Especially because my sleeping schedule has been significantly better, and I'm like getting a lot more shit done in my days, not being on that like complete degen schedule. So worst thing about getting older, so many funerals. Yeah, well that's not good to hear, because we only got 2, so we'll just keep our fingers crossed. But yeah, no, it is weird. And it was weird for me for a long time because like, you know, me and even like my older siblings, we all went to the same high school and stuff. And so I was like, there was like just a weird amount of people that I knew in high school that like passed away, like right out of high school, like not even, and from like really crazy shit. Like sadly, a lot of them were at like, you know, taking their own lives, but there was also just like weird freak accidents or like, you know, just like crazy diseases out of nowhere. And so then one day I asked my siblings and I was like, how many people like do you know from school that like you knew personally that like died? And they're like, I don't know, maybe like 1 or 2. And I was like, I have like 10. What happened? So it is strange how that kind of stuff happens, because it's just been like one of those things for a long time. I am not doing great on time. I keep getting distracted. Okay, we might have to go to one of these stupid let's kill all this real quick. Get to our beacon quick. There we go, now we're chilling. And we got a goblin, perfect. Oh, now we can leave. Yeah, that was a bad couple of floors. Usually by the time you're at the 3rd floor, you don't really even have to worry about shit. Time for the Sork to happen. What do you mean, Nightwolf? I already made my Sork. Singing. Oh, what's up, blood farts? Dude, I don't know why I have so many tabs open right now. But I need to pull up the homies. Someone, wait, we don't have anyone in. Nightwolf, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Guys, go follow blood farts. Anyone in here, you should know her by now. We've raided her a couple times. She's like one of the good homies, kicking ass. Her streams have been going insane lately. Doing like 12, 14, 16-hour streams. She's trying to push for partner. And so what that requires is just people being in there, essentially, is the primary thing. So if you don't mind, go giving her a follow and just throw it up. Throw up a lurk, you know what I mean? Because that shit's hard to do. There was like one point where I was like kind of close and was considering it to really push for partner, and then it's one of those things where even if you're hitting the numbers, it's not a guarantee, so. But it makes a big difference in like your visibility as a creator on Twitch. Okay, all of this is gonna be garbage. I need to stop teleporting to town and leave the dungeon. What are you gonna do for Sork, Nightwolf? Are you gonna do the lightning Sork? What you doing on, brother? since I didn't stream yesterday, and I want to just be streaming more in general, I just had a bad day yesterday, as I kind of briefly explained on the Discord. So, but yeah, I think in my message I put that I was gonna stream today. Yeah, so if I have the time, like, I've gotten to the point where I am like legitimately really enjoying streaming again. So, you know, because for a minute there, I didn't know what I was doing. I was lost. And it wasn't that I didn't enjoy streaming. It was just like, I didn't know how to make streaming work for me. Because I was playing different games and I kept switching and I couldn't be decisive, and, you know, everything just like felt like I was in this like rhythm of doing streaming for the sake of doing it and not for the sake of like what originally got me into streaming. And then I think a big part of it had to do playing games that like there wasn't really a community aspect, so like I didn't really feel that in the stream either. And it's really hard to make that when the game inherently doesn't really have a lot of shit for like community type stuff. So right now I'm just happy to be here and to be enjoying this game again and to be back in the community. And yeah, all that. Because even just like having people like in the community that I know, and you know, people like Cliptus and Blood Farts and Immortalize, like they're, you know, legit people in the community. And that's really cool to like have that and have people that I can go to and ask questions and, you know, try to like potentially plan events with and stuff. Like I just didn't have any of that for a long time, and I didn't realize how much I missed it. Frozen Orb? That's insane, Nightwolf. I have some shit for you if you really want to do it. The good thing about Frozen Orb is if you go Frozen Orb and it's not what you want it to be, because it is like, it's not gonna be the greatest build in the world, you know, like obviously it's off meta, it is what it is. I really enjoy it, and I like especially if you're playing in groups, it can be really useful because you get a shit ton of crowd control just built into the build. So even if you're not the primary damage dealer, you're constantly staggering bosses and stuff. So that can be useful, but, and it's like, it works in two ways, where either it's good enough if you're just playing solo that you can do the majority of the shit that you want to do. I don't even need to do that. But it's not like a carry build by any means. And then if you do play in a group, as long as you're not being relied upon as the primary damage dealer, it still has a lot of value for the squad. It's a little bit tougher with the Butcher because you can't stagger the Butcher, I feel like. Unless I've just missed that. Why is it making this shit so difficult to click on? We're happier you're here also. Thanks, Tard. And I trimmed up the beard a little bit. I did, it was more like shaping it because I haven't really shaped it since I started like actually growing it out. And I have this problem where whenever I have a beard, I always am constantly pulling on the hairs right here. Like, you know, I don't even know why, because I don't really fuck with that area when I don't have a beard. Even if I just have like scruff, I'm not like constantly like, you know, rubbing my chin like a fucking wise wizard or something. But for some reason, when I have a beard, I'm always doing that shit. And what it does though is that since I'm constantly pulling on it, it means that the hairs there break because you're just constantly messing with them. So it becomes shorter. Okay, none of this shit's good. Once again, I didn't leave the dungeon. I teleported back to town. I feel that. Yeah, so it's really weird because then you end up having shorter hair where it's supposed to be like your beard is kind of working towards the point. So like this is supposed to be the longest, and then as your beard gets longer and longer, at least for me, you know, you have those guys that just grow it straight down to have that like insane, but like for me, I like it to be like shorter here and then kind of come to a point here, and where the beard is the longest is right in front, because also like the sides, you know, just get wacky. Okay, let's see. I don't think this is super duper efficient, but I'm also not running these super efficiently. Oh, and I forgot. Fuck. Okay, I can't leave the circle because I need to change this keybind. I'm gonna see. I remember before with the evade Spiritborn build, we would put evade on the scroll wheel, so it didn't like annoy your hands, didn't get like start cramping as much. Yes. Oh, this is so much better. It also weirdly makes you feel like you have more control over where you're going for some reason. Yo, what's up, Meziums? So when we get a group together, I need mythics. I have no sparks. Okay. Well, and that's the other thing is if anyone wants to come in here, I'm just farming regular boss mats because like, I haven't worked on my paladin at all, and that's the only one that could potentially do blood soaked. And the blood stained ones just seem kind of ass. Like every time we've been running them, when we were just running the regular boss mats, I felt like we were getting way better shit than when we were doing the blood stained ones. But if anyone wants to join me while I do this, I also don't know many people that have been farming regular boss mats, so I don't even know if there's like a more efficient way to do this, but feel free. Just request to join if you already have me added. If not, then just add me. Exclamation mark BNet. Okay, that's just extra time. Is Quill Volley not as good as it used to be? Oh, no. Well, like, obviously, what you mean in comparison to season 6 when it came out and it was like the paladin? Is that what you mean? Because yeah, all the builds got like all the Spiritborn builds got like insane nerfs, and like the fact that they're good now isn't because of what they were at before. It's because people have found ways of making the builds work in spite of, and they've added like, you know, they've done some more, like after they had the insane nerfs, they did a bunch of like small buffs every season. But yeah, they like all of the Spiritborn builds at one point got like completely nuked. Okay, so we got some blood. That's something. Because I remember using Quill a lot, so I don't care if it's good anymore compared to the new meta for Spiritborn. So as far as I know, with Spiritborn, Evade is one of the best builds in the game. This build that I'm playing. I don't have like the best gear, so, you know, don't use my character as an example for how good it can be, but like they're pushing over Pit, I think it was like 111 or something. And then also there's Crushing Hand build for Spiritborn. I think there's still a Quill Volley one. I just don't know how it's doing in comparison to the other builds. But let me see if I can find here's a has anyone ever heard of Sagittarian as a like, what's the term I'm looking for? I don't even know what the term is I'm looking for, but like as a content creator or someone on Mobalytics, because he's the only one I don't see. Immortalized doesn't have one, which is kind of nuts. This build unleashes Quill Volley, Spiritborn Madness spamming. Okay. With Thunder Spike mobility, Vortex, and the Hunter, you can control the battlefield. Okay, let me see. High damage, range build. Pierce through enemies, apply vulnerable, and reduce cooldowns while keeping up pressure. To reduce evade cooldown and enable high mobility combos, while Quill Volley delivers huge AoE and applies vulnerable consistently through enemies. Let me see when this build guide was made. Okay, that was during this new season. What are you doing over here? Cause none of his gear, he doesn't have any uniques on, which is kind of nuts. And he doesn't have any variations for the build. It's just this one build. Cause like based on his description, it sounds like it works well, but the fact like Makuna did a bunch of Spiritborn builds and he doesn't have a Quill Volley one, and then Immortalize is like the Spiritborn guy from Mobalytics and he didn't have any either, so I'd assume that it's probably not at the same tier as the other build, the other variations of Spiritborn builds. Ooh, pants. Sick. Dude, even though I will say the survivability on this build, even with like not great shit, has been pretty solid. There's a payback one. Yeah, I saw the payback one. Dude, I've gambled 3 random caches at the blacksmith trying to get Shroud of False Death. I have 2 final sparks left, but I need 3 Bach and 5 Cry Rooms. I'm giving up with the cache system. Pluto Sky, or Pluto Ski? Pluto Ski? Either way. I don't have any Bach runes for you, but how much gold do you have? Because we can get them off the trade market. Because they're like, they might even be under 100 million each right now. So they're actually relatively cheap compared to where they were. Also, shout out Dirtbag. Thank you for these pants, because those are definitely gonna help me out. And then I have Cry Runes I can give you. So you need 3 Bach runes. That's only 300 million worst case scenario. Let's see how much they're going for right now. Bach. Oh, they've actually gone up weirdly. Kind of. We could probably still find someone selling them for 100 mil. Let's do online only, so we can find people that will actually respond. Okay, there's a guy. So it looks like we could get them pretty easily for 130 million each, which is 390 million for 3 of them. I'll give, yeah, Mez, if you need help, let me know. I got shadow banned on COD for a whole week and I've taken advantage of it and played Diablo again. And dude, there's so much new stuff. Oh yeah, when I came back, like I've been playing for like 2 months now. And when I came back, I felt like I was relearning the game all over again because so much had changed. So I definitely know that. We need to get your shroud. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super worried about it. I'm sure it will help, but I honestly have a shroud I can move too. I just haven't taken the time because every time we get online, all of a sudden we have a full party and I'm just like, okay, let's just go. Don't think, just do. But yeah, I have one on, I think my Sork. It's just weird. I've had really weird luck with the mythics this season because I got that 3 GA star list, the best star list I think I've ever got. And then only 1 shroud, only 1 Air of Perdition, and I've probably had like 20 mythics drop. At least, probably more. Sensui, what's up, brother? It gave me 2 Harlequin crests and 1 staff. Yeah, dude, the gamble system, it is what it is. It's a gamble, so. What was I doing? Oh, let me see if I can make another emerald for this real quick. But I would prefer not to use, like, honestly, right now, I could just buy the runes for it, but I want to know, I have 57M gold to my name? No, I wouldn't do that, Pluto. How do you... Let me do some math real quick. 57 is insane, though. Have you been spending it on something? Right now, it is a lot easier to get gold because with the Mother's Blessing, we're getting 50% more gold. But, okay, let me do this real quick. Times... Yeah, what we should do, we should just run some shit. Because I don't... If I had more gold, I would just give it to you. I would just buy your runes too. But I need to buy 5 runes to make my shroud as well. So I need to have enough money to buy 8, which is 1 point something mil. So there's a chance we can get that, but we need to run some shit to do that. Just getting to work on my rogue. What rogue are you gonna play, Sensui? Thank you for the follow, Pluto. Yeah, don't waste your sparks because we can make gold. You can have the shroud by tonight, or you can waste your sparks and get a name a shitty mythic. But yeah, we just need to start grinding for gold. That's the primary thing. Like, or not even grinding for gold, just grinding and having, like, because we can get gold just passively. And then instead of like destroying all your gear when you do a boss run or whatever, just sell everything. And all of a sudden your gold starts going up. Like I was over a bill. I was at like 1.2 and then I bought some runes and then I went down and then, you know, like, but it's not that hard right now to get it up. So we can do that. Okay, I need this. No, I didn't mean to put those away. I meant to proc them. Okay, let's run another one of these wisdom things so I can get you guys some experience shrines as well. I think I have another one in my... Yeah, I do. Okay. Because mine's like halfway empty anyway. All of them, all the gems. Dude, I don't have any shit to make gems. I don't even have enough to make the tier below the top tier one. Cause like leveling up my glyphs, I forget how much you use for that. Oh shit, I forgot that I switched that. Okay, that's gonna have to get used to that. Take that. I kind of want to put the eagle on a different keybind too, but we'll worry about that later. But yeah, I will say, even though my Spiritborn isn't like crazy right now, because I know it gets a lot better, I have been really like having fun playing it, which is, you know, for me, a big deal. Because for me, I'd rather have a build that I am having fun with and all that shit than just like the best build in the game always. As you can tell by, and I didn't even play this build because I thought it was going to be like a goated meta build. I started playing it before I even knew that. I just was looking for a Spiritborn and I was like, yeah, screw it, let's go. Have I crafted runes? Wait, are you talking to me or are you talking to Pluto? I don't ever, because that's just another gamble. I just don't. I'd rather not waste the legendaries that I do have, just at a chance of getting the legendaries that I want. Because how many does it cost to craft one legendary rune? Isn't it like 3 or something? Okay, here's our shrine. Sick. Okay. Funny thing is, I'm playing Spiritborn as well. Are you playing the evade build? I joined some treasure breaches today, and now I have 30k Obdicite. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know how people find those. I still haven't found a single one today. Or single one ever. Like, I don't know when they introduced them, but I didn't find a single one last season. I haven't found a single one this season either. Okay, so let's just do, wait, Infernal Hordes is still bugged, right? So we just do regular ones, or do we go to tier 3? I think we have to go to tier 3 to make it work. Mind if I join? Not at all, Sensui. We don't really have a plan right now. Like right now, I just want to do hordes so I can like figure out what I want to do. Because what I was going to do changed. And it also wasn't super efficient. So it probably was a waste of time anyway. I have you added, right, Sensui? Yeah, it's Senpai. Found 2, but I used them before this goblin event. I actually have one right now. Want to run it? Yeah, let's do it after this horde. Because then, at the very least, from this, we get experience and... Like, honestly, I might just go gold at the end. But like, scrolls of restoration, all that shit, whatever, you know. Then I can start to think. Because I am low on Obdicite again. Masses, Soul Spires. We'll do Soul Spires. We'll see if we can hit Soul Spires. I definitely need Eagle on a different key though. It's weird because it feels like the game, like it doesn't allow me to cast it right when I want. Like I have to stop evading to be able to cast it. But in here, we're family. Okay, that wasn't bad. Chaotic, nice. I need to get my shit scaled up. So when I'm just going in raw, it does not hit the same. We're doing it, boys. Feels like these events are happening pretty slowly, though. Okay, Soul Spires, if they're Soul Spires. Masses, Aether Fiend. 1 Aether per offering, double for mass offerings. Wait, what? We're gonna try Soul Spires. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if they changed it this season, and it doesn't really matter what we're getting for the other shit, because this is primarily for experience, but obviously I want to maximize it as much as possible. I also miss having the rune word where you get the Spiritborn thing on it, where it pulls the enemies in. That was fun. Beef! What's up, brother? How are you doing? Sick. Okay, well, we're gonna do this so we can just get things to happen faster. This is why I usually don't do this shit, because to me, the result in the end is usually the same unless you just get a shit ton of chaos waves anyway. But it, like, clearly I don't care about being hyper efficient. Otherwise, I would be 300 already. And I would have made 4 different builds. Which, by the way, we probably have to start a new build soon. If we're gonna stay on pace. Hellborn, Aether Fiend. Supporting the homie with homie power. Hell yeah. Are you live today? I haven't really been on Twitch all day today, but I am trying to get all the homies tabbed currently. And we're gonna wait. Leave me alone, Butcher. No, not today. Well, either way, guys, go follow Beef. He's one of the close homies. He's an amazing person and an amazing rhyme maker. Rhyme sayer. That's the first thing I thought of. Isn't that the record label for Atmosphere? But yeah. One of the homies. Love to see it. Go give him a follow. Have you been still playing D4? Or are you in the fucking extraction shooter loop now? After getting into Ark. Yeah, between D4 and Ark. How are you enjoying? Are you still having fun on Ark? Like, what have you been working on? Are you trying to get like shit together for like expedition, or are you still just like doing some of the basic quests and trying to get blueprints and shit? Still getting together, working on my benches. Oh yeah, I forgot about that you have to upgrade all your benches. Do this one. I remember there used to be a thing though where you had to like specifically do something to get Hellborn to spawn, so even if you were putting a bunch of points into the Hellborn, but it did say they can spawn on Aether events, so that you would think that means that they can. We didn't really have great options that time anyway. Hellborn damage is increased. +1 Hellborn when spawned. Yeah, this is one of the ones that like typically I would have been super annoyed with. because we start with Soul Spires and then we're just not getting any fucking Soul Spire ones. And apparently Soul Spires are bad for experience, so... And the rewards in Helltides just aren't that good anymore. So it's like kind of the only reason to play them is for experience. Because they're like time consuming too, so. Enduring Lords. No longer despawn at round's end. Spawn Hellborn masses have greatly increased. Masses have a chance to spawn. I don't know what that means. Okay, someone else pick it. I'm done trying. I'm having a lot of fun with it though. Def earned its way into one of my favorites of the year. Dude, yeah, I love that game, to be honest. And when the new map comes out, I'm definitely gonna go back and at least check it out. Because there are a lot of things I miss about like extraction games and just like shooters in general, but there are other things that I don't miss at all. So, you know. David! For 13 months, over a year. Holy shit, brother. Thank you so much, David. How you doing tonight? We should jam, maybe? Oh, yeah. No, I'm definitely down to hop on. Like, if we're gonna do it on stream, then I'll probably only do it for, like, one day. But I don't know what happened there. They just had anti-Spiritborn because me and Dirtbag died at, like, the exact same time. Yeah, when are they planning on adding the new map? Do they have like a release date on it yet? Because the only problem is if it's anywhere near the expansion, then I just am not gonna have time, but hopefully it's sooner than that. La 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 la. You're welcome. I'm okay, man. What have you been working on D4? Because I know at one point you were talking to me about your sword, or either you had one that you had already made. I can't remember. Because what character did we help you level that one night? Was that your Sork? No, I'm talking to David right now. Because we helped him power level one night, but I don't remember what character we were helping him with. Okay. So that's that. And then do I do this? Oh, actually I do need gem fragments anyway, so. And it does seem to give you quite a bit of that, even if it's not a lot of Obdicite. I got a Necro, Paladin, and Sork, but also wasn't me. Dude, yeah, I wonder what my next class, maybe that's what we should do. Let's do a poll and see what we should do for the next class. Because we still have a lot of options. Okay, Dirtbag, I'm down to run that, but we don't have to. If you want to save it, I'm fine. The treasure breach, or whatever it's called. Which class next? So we have Necro, Rogue. There's something else I'm missing. Because I've made Sork, Pally, Spiritborn, Barb, Necro, Rogue. Isn't there a class I'm missing? Druid. Is that it? This rogue I'm playing is pretty fun. I might need to get a build guide from you because I have next to zero experience with the rogue at all. Like, it's never been my cup of tea in a lot of ways, so. Druid, yeah, I got that. Which is crazy because I was about to make a druid, but then I couldn't find anything about druids, like any build guides that sounded fun to me. I really don't want to play a pulverize, but that might be like the only good druid build this season. So we might have to just play a really shit druid build or something like that. Because the whole reason I'm doing this is to play builds that I think are fun to play, and Pulverize does not sound fun to me at all.
It's not RGHV, it's Ronka.
You're my pally? Hell yeah. I'll be your pally any day of the week, Beef. Okay, missed something over here. Yeah, that's what's crazy is each one of those goblins is dropping like 1,000 obdicite or like 1,600 obdicite. So it's like, it's insane how much better this is than every other method of farming obdicite. And I keep forgetting to empty my inventory, so I just have a bunch of garbage that I don't need. Nice. Thank you, Dirtbag. I just want to see what these have.
Yeah, I don't really know how to feel about
Not bad.
you, girl. I've been stuck in my head and I don't know what to
Can
do.
I give this to you after this, whatever you're doing?
How do you feel
Yes.
about me? How do you feel about me, girl?
I'm assuming you're talking about the fractured winter glass, and yes. Oh, let me see if there's anything first worth anything. Wait, do you have like unique pants you use on Rogue? What do you do with your pants? Because I know when I did play Rogue that one time, dodge chance was like a big thing for Rogue. You use Tibbies? Okay. No worries. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, let's get rid of that and let's Borg. Did that work? I'm assuming no, because I'm still here.
Feel about me? How do you feel about me, girl?
Says it's been declined? Oh, okay. Just kidding. I didn't see that the first time. I wouldn't have tried again if I had. Can a homie catch a power level? I'm sure you can. Is there anyone in chat who could help Nightwolf power level real quick? If not, then I can do it. I really don't mind. Also, the poll is almost over and we have 0 votes for the next build. Yeah, no problem, bro. Doing a strong room. Hell yeah. I can after my hordes, but it just started. I'm sure it's not super time sensitive. Let me just leave this party to make this easier. Or wait, did that work? Okay, it's Sonic Shred Druid. What is that though? It's more about a class, because if it's a melee class or a melee build, I'm not super interested in that unless like that's my only option for the class. Okay, let me I can help you level him. I can go power level him. Yeah, if anyone, like, I don't mind. I don't know. Honestly, I didn't even try. Did I? Did I try pits on this last time? I guess in theory, like, yeah, I could do it. But yeah, you guys don't even worry about it. I can do it. You guys just keep running shit, and then I can just go do that. Because all of it, for the most part, we use to help each other anyway. And you guys can probably, at this point in your builds, do things more efficiently than I can. So you can probably get more done without me. And I still need glyphs too, yeah. Still needs to level glyphs anyways. Okay. Okay, let me do this real quick. I will try to be quick. Wait. Can you handle leveling him solo, Sensui? Like, what can you do on pits? Have you tried with your rogue yet? I'm just trying to figure out the best method so we're not like just leaving people high and dry. Yeah, I can do it. I can do 99s. Okay, here, let me get his name. It's just Nightwolf, right? Where's your, how do I see your actual, like, can you post your BNet name in chat, Nightwolf? Or actually, let me just invite you, Sensui. Here we go. Oh, you have to leave your party first. Or request to join ours. I don't have those commands anymore, Nightwolf. I need to remake them because that was when I was using a different robot. Streambot. Okay, we're all just posting. Here, Sensui, request, or here we go. Yeah, because then you guys can just add each other in here. That's probably easier than typing in. Copying and pasting isn't too difficult, but still. Okay. Thank you, Sensui. I appreciate it. This way we can keep everybody doing something and staying productive. Bawana, welcome in. How are you doing? Takes one horde after pit level. The problem is don't you need to stay alive in hordes to get experience, or can you just be dead the whole time? Do you? I feel like that used to be a thing. I don't know if it's still a thing, but. Okay, let's maximize. We're wasting some of our time on this. So let's do, I have a couple strong rooms. Let's do one of those real quick. Cause that's just more obdicite. Where'd it go? Armory. There it is. But I didn't even see what we got from that. I didn't check what I had before, but it wasn't 7,000. So we probably got like 6K from that. Something like that. You don't get any EXP when dead. Yeah, if you TP to the leader, you don't get hit. It's how Beef power leveled everyone. Weird, I've never heard of that. But if it works, it works. Oh, we're in Torment 3. Well, I forgot we went down for hordes. At least it's not Torment 1. How did he spawn all three of those on me at the same time? Yeah, 6K. Yeah, that's like, I feel like in a strong room, you're getting like 2K maybe. Oh, that means we probably did yours on, did we do yours on Torment 3 too? Did we completely forget that? Well, That's my bad. It's 100% my bad. I should have noticed. Okay, let's do this. Swiftness. Swiftness. Track additional ambushes each shrine interacted with. Oh, here we go. Let's do that one. Okay, I'm gonna go hit this other shrine real quick. That can't be right, right? Oh, neither of those are my portal. Well, I have the centipede skill on the evade build. It's just, honestly, this is a different variation of the build that everybody is now playing. And I think it's mainly to just help with, like, single target damage. But it's not necessary. You either have a little bit more defense, because there's no other way in the skill tree, like putting points into the centipede skill, or you just get more defense. There's no other way to really scale your damage. So it's kind of just like, if your survivability is good and you feel good about it, then don't go into defense, because it just creates like this cloud around you that's just like passive damage. But I don't know, because I don't play Spiritborn a lot. This is my first time playing Spiritborn since season 6, and I just started this build this week. So I'm kind of just guessing based on what I've seen from the skill tree. But like the other build variations, I've looked at the build guides, and that's the only thing that's different, is that they just put more points into defensive skills if you don't put points into the centipede. But for me, typically, I prefer anything that gives me a little bit more damage versus survivability. Just inherently, which usually, you know, it can go both ways. But the passives you get aren't like super broken, even for defensive. Like, I can look at them real quick and show you. Looks more juice than mine. Yeah, and like I don't know. The problem is that like one of the things I wanted to do this season is really get like a decent grasp on every build that I was trying to play. But then at a certain point I realized, why would I do that when I'm gonna have to redo it next season anyway? So I'm not like doing a deep dive on the builds that I'm playing in the way that I initially was planning on. So I still don't know where you're getting all of your damage scaling and like how, because before I remember with like the Quill Volley build, it was all about getting like stacks of resolve. And so you were getting like, there was a temper for getting more maximum stacks of resolve, and you were doing all this shit to get more resolve. And the old evade build was all about like you were getting some crazy damage scaling because I remember there was a Paragon node that was broken, and I think it had to do with like barrier generation or overpower. Like there was like some bug with overpower or something. I can't remember what it was, but that doesn't exist now. So all of this, it's like 20% similar to what I knew about Spiritborn back then. And so I'm assuming you're getting a shit ton of damage from this. So having the best Whoosh Nakpa or Whooshy or whatever however that's pronounced, I feel like that's probably a ton of your damage. And then just trying to get good rolls on like other things, getting vulnerable damage and critical strike damage wherever you can, as long as you have enough cooldown reduction. And like even with like this, with a lot of this gear, the Storm Feather potency, every build that I've seen has like multiple things with Storm Feather potency. So getting a super high roll and probably masterworking into that is probably going to scale damage a lot more too. Don't forget to change Torment. Thank you. Thank you, Doc. Oh, I'm not boss anymore. I take forever to kill on T3, and I have the glaive, helm, chest uniques it says I need, and 3 to 4 stat rolls on rest gear. Well, here's one thing that I will say as well. I don't know if this like really applies to you, because it depends on like what point of the dungeon you're at. But there is something, and maybe we can look at this real quick and see if we can figure it out, because I've wondered this as well. There is something with this Seeker ability that is scaling your damage significantly, and it's like stacking your damage. So like when I first go into a dungeon or a boss fight, I feel like I'm doing no damage at all, and then I cast this a couple times and I keep evading around, and all of a sudden I'm hitting for billions. So I need to figure out why that is. Elites hit twice by the Seeker have a 25% chance to refund a charge, doubled against bosses. Okay, that doesn't really change with damage. Eagle Spirit and deals 83% damage after a short delay. It blasts off, dealing 720% damage. First hit knocks down all enemies for 4 seconds. All of your attacks are guaranteed to critically strike for the duration of the Eagle Spirit. So that's probably what it is you're getting guaranteed crits whenever you cast this, and it's making all nearby enemies vulnerable. And since you're stacking crit strike and vulnerable damage, honestly, this is pretty similar to Frozen Orb, because you're stacking both of those on Frozen Orb too. And then in the Spirit Hall, casting an Eagle's okay, but this, I think this also makes it so you can always crit. Every other cast is a guaranteed critical strike that grants you 40% vulnerable damage bonus for 10 seconds. So I think that stacking with your Seeker, you're like almost always critting as long as you're casting this often enough. And then you're getting stacking vulnerable damage, because this is giving you a vulnerable damage bonus, and this is making all enemies in the area vulnerable. And then this is just for survivability. So you maximum resolve. I don't know how resolve works for this build though. Oh yeah, and stacks of ferocity. That was another thing that I remember from before. Counterattack passively increases your critical strike damage by 6% for every close enemy, up to 30%. So like when I'm playing this build, I'm basically just like holding these keys down as I'm evading, so it's casting them as soon as they're off cooldown, and then I cast this whenever I get to like elites or big groups of enemies if I'm struggling to kill things, and I'm just constantly casting Eagle as much, or the Seeker, as much as I can. But like your build feels really weak unless you're getting those stacking damage sources. Yeah, I had to start over on my main account. I got back into and used my alt account to boost my tunes to 60. Off pit 72 is the best I could do. Next season gonna be weird for all builds with no passives. Yeah, it's gonna, I don't know what they're gonna do because I feel like they're gonna have to change a bunch of uniques and they're gonna have to change Paragon boards, which, if that's the case, is probably a good thing because a lot of the Paragon boards, in my opinion, aren't great. So yeah, I'm super excited to see. Yeah, I only have Armored, Hide, and Seeker on mine. Okay. Having to use the gear and cube for set bonuses. Wait, did we change it? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we did. Okay, sorry. Let me get something else started. I have another one of these. They're all 1 GA or not as well, so need higher GA. It's not too much to ask for a friend and maybe some help farming for better gear. Yeah, for sure. Well, so right now, we're not really like doing gear farming, but when we do boss runs, I'll get you in here. Because yeah, and I might even have some improvements to your gear, so I'll add you and then I will I'll look at your profile and see if I have anything that could help you. Because like we're having a hard time figuring out what's the most efficient way to farm for gear, because the last couple nights when we've been doing the bloodstained sigils, or the last couple streams, it's just been super inefficient and feels like you're just like spending a lot of time running these bosses and like nobody's ever getting improvements. But if we had that is something to think about. Maybe instead of doing a bunch of different builds for this season, since everything's gonna change next season anyway, I just make a super OP paladin so I can just carry content and we can just do blood soak shit. Because I already have my paladin and I don't think Hammered In is the best for that, but like switching stuff up wouldn't be that difficult, so. Kill near, okay. Tether, lunatics, swiftness modes. Plus 4. Going down to it. I don't know why it spawned one all the way down here as the one that we have to hit.
Feel like we're falling away. Maybe I just need to feel nothing to make it easier to turn away and leave. Maybe we're fanning the flame. So why do I keep holding out my hand to get burned?
I hate when it doesn't show me my Obdicite, when it shows me all the other shit instead. I won't be able to play till tomorrow around this time. Gotta finish building my deck. Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, if you're gonna be around tomorrow, that'd be perfect because I'm probably gonna spend the most of tonight just getting resources so we can do more farming tomorrow. Because I plan on streaming tomorrow, even though usually I don't. But I still haven't heard from my brother because he said he was gonna go out of town and he wanted me to watch their house for them, but they were supposed to leave today and they didn't leave today, so I'm assuming they're not going. But let me copy paste your name. Or actually, let me do this. Because I can't copy and paste from this combo chat. So let me just type it in real quick. Guys. Miss G. Fine. Okay, let me know if that happens. If that goes through. Supremacy makes the bigger hits. What is supremacy? It's on the second to last tree. Is it a passive skill? Oh, this. Okay. Any enemies you kill while an ultimate skill is active grants a stack of supremacy each, increasing your damage by 17% up to 170%. When an ultimate skill ends, you gain 5 stacks of supremacy, but you begin to lose. Okay, so that's another form of where your stacking is coming from. So that makes sense. Because this is just like all this other shit is kind of just priming enemies for damage. But like I said, it feels like your damage starts like scaling. You start off feeling so weak, and then once you start like proccing some of your abilities, it just like skyrockets. But that makes perfect sense, and that also makes sense why that's so valuable to have as the GA on your Wuxi Nakpa. Because you're getting 14 skill points. Like, I'm getting 14 just from this. I don't know if that's probably not something you can get on an amulet, right? And like, that's the other thing is I don't even have a great amulet. Like, I have a GA on Brilliance. That's awesome because that's one of the passives the builds recommend, but I think technically you want a 2 or 3 passive amulet. And right now with where my cooldowns are at, I could probably sacrifice cooldown reduction at some of these places. Like on this one, instead of having the masterwork on cooldown reduction, I could probably put that on Stormfeather potency. Or I guess, yeah, I need to GA that too. And then I don't know if I need 5 secret charges, to be honest, either. Because I feel like I can't even cast it fast enough where I need 8 of them. And I have seen that is different on some of the builds, so. I gotta go, have a good stream. Hell yeah. JD, thank you so much for coming through. I hope you have good luck with your deck. Decks are a pain in the ass. So hopefully it goes smoothly for you, brother. P, yeah. I don't mind. Look at my tempers. Yeah, because the build guide I was looking at wasn't like the end game or the quote unquote mythic version of the build guide. It was I was like mixing the mythic and the legendary just to see where I was supposed to be working towards, but yeah, so you're just putting everything on Stormfeather potency. Yeah, so there's definitely stuff like that that I could work on. I've just had an issue with having time to, cause like what I used to do is just take my free time and do all this shit off stream, but I haven't had time off stream to work on builds at all. So then when I get on stream, like we're kind of just like going. And then next thing I know, I'm like, I have a half-ass build and I'm wondering why it's not doing what I feel like it should be able to do. What is this saying? Dude, I do miss Quill Volley though. I loved Quill Volley when it was super good. Yeah, I probably need to re-roll Tempers too. I don't know why I didn't initially. Because that doesn't cost Obdicite. The odds of not getting a single GA on 2 caches feels astronomically low. Got a hidden armory. I know the hidden armory on its own kind of sucks, but with these, we could, if we get the Obdicite Mine or the Herodic Strong Room, one of the first ones, they can actually be pretty good for Obdicite. Wait, do those auto go to that? Is it like the only item in the game that auto goes to the... Perhaps? Wait, what happened? Oh, you have one too? Well, here's the thing. I don't mind doing whatever. I don't mind running my things. So, like, if anyone wants to keep their shit for other reasons, I'm fine doing what we're doing, you know what I mean? But those are clearly significantly better. Okay, so what am I looking for? Offensive. Storm feather damage or something. Potency. This. And I've had really, like, not so great luck on Tempers this season. Because last season was the first time I played the game where you could GA Tempers. Ooh, that wasn't too bad though. And I felt like I had like weirdly good luck with it last season. So this season it's felt so much worse. See, those two were not bad at all. Okay, let's try to move the masterworking around too. There we go. That wasn't bad either. Take that. Okay. Kind of just want it. Oh, okay, we'll take that. We'll take it. Okay, well now we'll see, we'll get a pretty drastic example of how different it is, because I should have looked at it before, but we essentially just got, I don't know, 150% more storm feather potency. So it should be good. I also have one. I have like 19 escalation sigils also. Only 2 are bloodied. I don't know if any of mine are bloodied, to be honest. Let me see. I guess I don't, wait, where were they? I just saw them. There's one that's bloodied, which the bloodied doesn't really matter except for you get the butcher, so you're getting more experience, but that's about it. But yeah, if we want to run those, or if we want to run your Sensui, because sometimes when people post in game chat, oh, I guess you grabbed your sword, right? So yeah, I'm ready whenever. I'll try to respond in game chat too, because I know some people have the stream muted or whatever, so. But I am interested because this is the first legendary escalation sigil. I don't really remember what Hidden Armory does, but I think it kind of sucks if I'm not mistaken. What is this stone? Bag of murmuring idols. Yeah, those are kind of a waste of time. Where are all the goblies at? Here we go. Okay. I'll go check this other corner real quick to see if there was something else. Who's all the way up there? The Lotus? Meaty offering. No, we love our meaty offerings. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah. Dark, have you ever run the escalation sigils? Because I finally figured out how they work. But I feel like there's a reason why you never hear people recommending doing them. But I think those people also just have more, like if you had 20 treasure breaches and 20 escalation sigils, yeah, obviously you run the treasure breaches because it's faster and you probably get more from them. But if you don't have that option, I don't even know. Amulet seems like potentially the best, but I just feel like the passive ammies are so tough to get. Since I already have one with a GA on Brilliance, I probably don't want to look at anything unless it has a GA. What else? Potentially. I guess we could do glaives for the last couple. Escalations and strong rooms. Strong rooms can make an infinite loop. Yes. So that's what, because if you get an escalation that already has strong rooms on it, that means you're getting like 3 strong rooms at least in your sigil, and then potentially getting like Obdicite Mine and some other interesting things in there too. And then you get more sigils from doing the escalation, and the strong rooms drop you an or it can drop you an escalation sigil too. So I get what you're saying, how it's like a loop. Okay, I'm gonna put some of these away because I have too much of this shit. And then get rid of whatever of these are ass. Because I'm assuming at least like half of them are ass. Like just a straight up hidden armory one isn't that good. Last wave. Keep Forgotten Wisdom. Okay, we're just looking for another experience shrine. And I'm gonna try this time. I'm gonna try my best to not waste so much time with this one, because we keep getting them and then I just get distracted and waste like half of it. Wait, did it fail? Also, why do I have this pinned? Like it just like the game just auto pins shit for me. I think it failed. Yes, it did. Okay. No, you're good, Dark. MBD, we just go again. Also, if we do a new class, Druid 1. So we're gonna have to figure that out. But I honestly, with like, we only have really like less than a month for this, the rest of the season. And I feel like for helping people out and being efficient, just making my paladin way stronger would probably be better, so we can just like run whatever. Or making something, you know, really just hyper focusing on one meta build. You have the box. That was hilarious. I just saw him like running in circles at the entrance. Oh. God damn it. That's what I hate about having it on the scroll wheel is I always run up and down ladders. I'm assuming someone had to have found the experience shrine, right? Because me and Dark are just over here fucking around with another curse shrine. Even though I literally... Oh, that made it worth it though. A jaw rune randomly dropped from a monster. Which... Those are about as rare as the mythics themselves. For me at least, so... Sick. I love this song. It's like just the cadence of it is perfect. Okay, next, let's I want to try one of these escalation sigils. If it's a waste of time, then we won't do another one, but I just want to try one of them. Because like I said, this is the only legendary one I've ever found anyway, and I think Hidden Armory kind of sucks, but maybe doing a legendary one increases your odds of getting better like levels on the future ones. Probably not. It's probably all completely unrelated, but we'll try it out. Here's a Herodic Strong Room on me. That's a good start. 2 GA gloves, we'll take those. So is that what the hidden treasury or whatever we're doing right now? Is that it just means that boss, like there's more loot that drops? It's not like, because I know there's the one that actually has the room. You trying 50% health plus 25% speed. I was on one. Here it is. Oh, no, we can't proc it. Ah, I can't move. Like, my movement speed is too fast when I am not evading. I'm not used to it. There's another escalation sigil. Pit is a whisper right now too. Yeah, we should honestly, like, whisper maxing is probably the play right now. At least to a certain extent. I guess depending on what you're trying to accomplish, but supposed to kill the blackmailer. Yeah, the GAs in this room, like, this is It's weird because you only will find one ancestral unique or ancestral legendary, but it'll be like a 2 or 3 GA. Sick. Okay. So next we have, okay, so we can get another XP shrine and artillery shrines. I don't know if artillery shrines really work on evade builds the same way. Who's up there? Because I don't want to activate this until you're able to get your, I don't know what was even in here, but oh, here we go. There's an ugly rune. So I'm pretty positive Feo in Spanish is ugly, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, I knew that was gonna happen. So in theory, right, there should be another Herodic Strong Room on this floor too. Or I guess, I don't even know where that other one spawned from, because that wasn't even in the list of potential things. So it might have just been like a random bonus spawn. Some of these might be interesting. Where did the portal spawn? Had to have spawned on Lotits. Yeah, it spawned all the way back here. I don't know why. Ooh. Wait, there's no way, right? Does that mean it's guaranteed to have a mythic prankster in it? That's the first time I've ever seen that in one of these. All I need now is Orsavane and Temerity. I probably have both for you, Nightwolf. Oh yes! I got the worst possible thing, but it did. It did. Mythics on us. I got a Shattered Vow. But I did get another Jaw and a Bach Rune and another Resplendent Spark, so we take those. Hopefully someone else got something useful. Yeah, okay. Obviously, the odds for that happening have got to be pretty low. You son of a bitch. You got the shroud I needed. But I think that as escalation sigils are low-key underrated. And I've been saying that for a minute too. I'm not just saying that because we got a prankster. It's just like a good all around for like resources. It might not be the best for one specific, like if you're only trying to get Obdicite, it's not going to be the most efficient for only farming Obdicite. But if you're like me and you need gold and you need Obdicite and you need gem fragments and you want a chance at a prankster and you need runes, like you kind of get a little of everything in them. Okay, what's this next one? Oh, this is just a boss fight, right? Let me hit this shrine real quick. I've been salvaging them, hell yeah. I literally have one that I have to rotate through 3 different characters. Let's see, he just dropped 800 Obdicite by himself. Why can't I pick these up? There we go. And that's not including any of the other shit that we got. So yeah, I would definitely count that one as a massive W. No, we did get this shit. Shattered Vow. That one's kind of insane. Is there a rake build? I feel like I saw a rake build somewhere. Let me look for you, Nightwolf, real quick. Do you already have a fractured winter glass as well? Shit, that's one I already fucked with. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, I have Orsavane. And you said you needed temerities? Okay, neither of those are account bound. Gotta relog? Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna run these to him real quick. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Why is that like blacked out? I don't get why. Oh, maybe because it's for Sork only. There you go, sir. Dude, I need to go through my stash soon. GG's, my friend. Yeah, no problem. And that Orsavane, so you ideally want to find one that has a higher unique percentage than that one, but that one has the GA on the core skills, and you want the GA on the core skills. And I haven't done enough testing on my Sork yet to figure out what's more important, having a better unique percentage or having the GA on the core skills. So, but that's the only one I have right now currently, which is crazy because I feel like I had a shit ton of them, but I must have given them away or something. I thought I had a crazy Sundered Night somewhere. Actually, I might have gave that to someone. But like half this shit is probably just taking up space. Nobody's running Blessed Hammer, so we don't need to keep that. This isn't ideal timing for this. I just got lost in the music. Now to get the Ring of the Starfist. Run of... It hit... Dude, I am trying to piece that together. So, Starless Skies, Run of MW, Masterworking, it hit core skills. Oh, so you need it to hit something else? You can have it on core skills. It just, and I say that in the build guide, if you're following my build guide, that it's like, if you're not close to 100% crit, get the Masterworking on crit. If you are, then get the Masterworking on core skills or on cooldown reduction. If you're struggling with cooldown reduction, like it's kind of just whatever you need. And I run Esu's on mine because or wait, did I switch that? I can't remember because I finally did get an Error Perdition. Okay, what are we gonna run now? Do I have any other good ones of those? That wasn't too bad. Here, we'll just run this for now. Yeah, see, I've almost made 300 million gold tonight so far, and we haven't even been like focusing gold. Pulling your build to a T? Okay. Yeah, like I said in the build guide, if you need Masterwork, or if you need Crit Strike, go for Crit Strike. Because critting is like pretty important on that build. So if, like, I would say you want at least 90% crit, but ideally you just want to be at 100. And the other hard thing, oh, there's a Roderick Strong Room on me. Oh yeah, I guess that's what this thing is for. I forgot for a second what we were doing. Oh, that's a slaughterhouse.
I'm just trying to know if you wanna be with me.
With me. Sork is easy to cap for crit. Polis, I adore you, but it's easy for someone who has good gear and who has a GA error perdition. Completing ritual speed. Dude, there's some tanky bitches in here. Where did it spawn? Everything is easy because I spend 8 to 16 hours a day playing. So yeah, it's always hard for me because I like to keep people's expectations realistic, and I'm like, I'm not playing this game as much as I used to, and I remember being like, you know, having people coming in and being like, dude, I can't get anywhere close to this, or your gear's way better than mine. Dude, why can't I get in any of these portals? How did they spawn on top of each other? I guess this is the main reason we were doing this thing anyway, so I'm just gonna teleport. Wait, it won't even let me teleport out. What the hell? Did anyone make it out? Because if someone else made it out, then we can just teleport to them. No, it won't let me teleport at all. Dude, this is so weird. It won't let me, because there's two right here. You can see these ones stacked on top of each other too, but you can at least click between them. With these other two, you can't. I don't know why they have this system. Dark made it out. How the fuck did you do that, Dark? Give me a second. I can't get out of here. It stuck me. I tried all of them. That's what I'm saying. These two don't do anything for me. My portal is literally spawned on top of this other portal, but you can't differentiate between them. So I can only click on this one, but there's another portal behind it that I can't click on. So I'm literally just stuck here. I've tried all the portals. I'm not just sitting there slamming one over and over. But I know where the problem is. I just can't. And somehow Dark was able to click on it. Because we were both stuck here. But it won't let me even teleport out of the dungeon. And it won't let me teleport to party members. It doesn't let you teleport anywhere. They're all bugged. Anyways, I stopped by. Oh my god. I missed your messages. Sorry. Scorp, so good to see you, my friend. I can't even get into D4. I think I'm so under. Dude, it's hard. It's hard if you don't have people to play with. I will say that much. I have 2 tributes of Ascendance. What do those do again, Dirtbag? Anyways, I stopped by to say, oh, you was busy, missed me coming in. I did play with, stopped. Yeah, that's the way it works. See, and that's the thing, Scorps, is like, if you... It just depends. Like, if you're actually trying to play the game, we have a bunch of people now. And it's only gonna get more and more the more that I'm playing the game that are playing. And for instance, I will always make time to help someone out, even if I'm not streaming. So like in the Discord, we've done that a couple of times where I've just like helped people power level and shit. So if you do want to get into it, don't let that be the reason you're not playing, because we'll help you out. We can get you fully leveled and help you get gear and do whatever you want to play whatever build you're trying to play, because there's always someone that has stuff. Possible mythic drops. Ascendance is mythic chance. Okay, but it's not the united ones. They're not. I don't think they have those anymore. I think it's just, I think they're all just the same now, or at least that's what someone told me. I only play the Pally now either way. Yeah, and everybody has Pally gear because it's so strong. So yeah, like I said, if you do want to get into it and you really want to play, let me know. You have me on Discord. Even if you're not in the server, just send me a message and we'll find people who can help you. Like if I can't help you, I'm sure there's someone else that can. Because I never want anyone to feel like the reason why they can't enjoy a game is because they can't do the shit they want to do. So like, I will do whatever I can to help. It's 10 minutes till 2 a.m. here. Yeah, I always start a little bit late anyway. And the irony is I actually started like 2 hours earlier tonight than I usually start, but yeah. They're all united now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Try doing the mythic one solo. It's impossible. Go to Dirtbag. What do you mean it's solo? Or it's impossible? Because you don't have enough time? I'm here. What do I have? I have... nothing good. I think I've only had one of those drop all season. Yeah, I did want, I was doing them earlier. It's not impossible. It depending on your build, it is you know, it definitely feels different than when you're doing it in a group and it's like just a walk in the park, but like I almost ran out of time earlier. You just have to stay locked in. Which I have a hard time doing, as you guys get to see at all times. But yeah, Scorps, even if it's at, like, whenever you're on, just send me a message on Discord, or if you're in the server still, I made all D4 channels for different things, and yeah, we can get someone to help you. Because I get that I stream later than a lot of people are, like, up and doing shit, so. Nice. Yes, mate. Yes, mate. What's up, brother? Good morning. Always a pleasure. How you been? Honestly, I haven't asked you about your ailments recently. How's your shoulder and your... Did you fuck up your knee too? Or you fucked up both arms? I don't know, dude. I don't even know what's broken on you anymore. I'm too busy to think about my shoulder. Hell yeah. It's away. But my elbow, yeah, I fucked it royally. Nice. Well, as long, I guess as long as it's not getting worse, that's a good thing. Right? Dude, Dirtbag has all the mythic luck, even though he did get a Doombringer. Last time he got a Shroud, or yeah, a Shroud. But golf claps, dude, we didn't do any golf claps for mythics earlier. It was fine back when I was still in Nevada, but now I'm in Georgia 3 hours. Yeah, and technically you're 2 hours ahead of me, aren't you? Because I'm not Nevada time. Utah has a made up time zone. It's awesome. It's called Mountain, and there's like 2.5 states that abide by it. There's literally a state that half the state is in Mountain time and half the state is in Pacific time or Central time or something. Which is sick. Yeah, it's midnight for me. That's me, I'm Pacific. Yeah. But I think like Idaho or... Because I remember it's just one of those things that's like so stupid to me that Mountain Time even exists, because it seems irrelevant when only 4 or whatever, however many states it is. It's such like a narrow part where it just make way more sense to just be either on Central or be on Pacific, because like Mountain just doesn't need to exist in my opinion. And then I remember one time when I was like going into a whole rant about it, people are like, well, it's based on like where it's located on, you know, because like the sun and shit. And I was like, I don't care though. That's the point. I don't care what it, like, the logic behind it, because it's stupid. It's not getting worse until I forget it's fucked, put weight on it, and scream in pain. drugs. Or a doctor, but drugs. He said BRB. So I don't know. And he's party leader. Damn, I'm gonna have to send you a pic of the new tattoo I did on myself. Not completely done with it yet, but will be soon. All of my left forearm. Dude, that's sick. Honestly, I have wanted tattoos again for a long time because I haven't got any new tattoos in like 7 years or something, but unfortunately tattoos are like kind of a rich man's, or at least somebody who makes way more money than me, because I can't even like fathom even the tattoos that I have, like that I paid what I paid for them. And that's the only way I'll get a tattoo now is because I got like 1 or 2 tattoos where I kind of skimped on them, and I just, yeah, completely, you know, I ended up spending as much money as if I had done it in the beginning that way, like paid more in the beginning, just getting them fixed. So it was a complete waste. Ain't nobody got time for that. Didn't see that. Up to 115 tattoos. Speaking of pics, did you? Oh, dirtbag. I did see that. When did I see that? I think I just saw the notification on my phone this morning when I woke up. And I saw wiener dogs, dude. It made me laugh. Hell yeah. Dude, that's so sick. Wiener dogs are just like the funniest animals. Because like corgis are also really funny, because like corgis I just feel like are extreme wiener dogs because they're fat. Whereas like a wiener dog is like a weasel, essentially. It's just like a weasel dog. But I love it. Because one of my close friends had a bunch of ferrets. Like, he always had ferrets growing up. And like, even though ferrets are... I love ferrets. They're like one of the coolest pets, but they just reek. They're just like horrendous when it comes to the smells they create. Because they're essentially directly connected to skunks, so... I need brother to be 100 points. I might be able to do something about that. But I do have it like set, so if you're like if you're watching the stream, like I have it like 10x rewards or something. Or wait, are those ones on different rewards? Those might actually be on different... I might not be able to control that, because that might just be Twitch channel reward or channel points. I don't think those ones are stream element ones that I can actually control. I wish I could connect them to the stream elements one, but... But the sounds are the only thing that I really have for people to reward for channel points. And nobody gambles anymore. That used to be a thing. Like, think of the gambling sessions we could have now. They're pure chaos. Hell yeah. I'm stuck in a corner. Because evade is great until you run into a corner, or you like a weird object blocks your pathing for some reason. Well, that was the gambling. No, I could have them done for you probably for free. Remember, I have... Oh, yeah, I did forget that you tattooed, Scorps. But yeah, that's crazy. Ooh. Ooh. I see the purple beam, but I'm afraid to see what it is. It's a ring, okay. Got a Starless. It's not the worst thing in the world. Dark got a Starless too. Okay, let's see who got the better one. Mine is 1 GA as well. So the ranking, I'm gonna decide the rankings right now. GA on core skills, number 1. GA on crit strike chance, number 2. GA on cooldown, number 3. Lucky strike or lucky hit chance is the worst, so. Oh shit, it doesn't have cooldown. It has attack speed. Fuck. I didn't even, okay, well then I guess that's 3? I don't know. Well, good night, Ricky. And stream. Scorps, much love, brother. Pleasure to see you. Pleasure to hear more about you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming through. You got core skills, didn't you? Yeah. I forgot it was crit strike chance. Why did, or I mean attack speed. I thought it was cooldown reduction for some reason. Can I use this? I think that's better than the one I have for my pally, so I'll just keep it for now. We'll keep it for now. Caplique. All this other stuff is garbage. Okay, I say we... Do you guys have anything specific you want to do or you're looking for? I'm gonna go do this little side quest real quick because this shit is driving me nuts that every time I come out of a dungeon, it just auto clicks on it. Or maybe, wait, I might be able to fix this because I think it's tracking it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna go over here and gamble for a second. Because, oh, I probably have a shit ton of caches too.
Brothers, brother, brothers, brother, 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 brother.
I'm going to head out, brother. Thanks for the runs.
Brother. We've been hanging.
Yeah, Sensui, of course. Thank you for coming through.
Brothers.
Hell yeah, Quaz. Yeah, I can adjust those. Let me write a note because I will forget. Adjust. Blurp.
Every day I miss you in the most ordinary ways. I always stop and wonder what would have happened if I stayed. 'Cause without you, it's like the ocean. I'm drowning.
Maybe we get a good sigil from one of these. There's always a chance. Not a high one for me, but there's always a chance. There's a 3 GA ring. That could be insane. It's gambling time. So far, not great. TBH. can't make that work. This is the ring. No? This is the ring? Well, it's what you get with bloodied items. That's why you never get excited about GAs. Maybe that. Got my points finally, hell yeah. I'm here for whatever. Okay. Well, that's the kind of shit that doesn't help me. But I appreciate the sentiment, Dark. It just doesn't help me make a decision. But we'll figure it out. We could just start running these bosses, because now I have a shit ton of them again. I just feel like it's not super efficient. It's just, I don't know how we're gonna farm other boss mats consistently. What does nourishment do? Sounds like a defensive one. Wait. Okay, let's go through these real quick. Materials. Ooh, I got a treasure breach. That's my first treasure breach ever. Actually disgusting. But we'll take it, I don't even care. And I love that I found out about being able to do this too, because that makes shit way better. Channeling, keep forgotten. And a Herodric strong room? What the hell? We're actually getting good nightmare sigils? I don't care, we'll take it. Okay, let's run this real quick and then we'll just start doing bosses or something. Anyone in chat need anything specific? I'm at 69 again on rewards, brutality boxes. You have 69 boxes to open? Why don't you just open them? You probably have 20 treasure breaches in there. The link to your YouTube below your channel is broken. Oh, Samo. It's probably... The only thing I can think of... I don't know, but thank you. I will check that out. Cause yeah, that's weird. It might... I feel like I fixed it after I changed my... Cause I changed the name of my YouTube channel at one point, so that's the only thing I can think of, but... Okay, let me pop this. Where is it? There it is. No room for anything? I have over 200 boxes to open. I won't have space to store shit if I open them all. Yeah. Well, what you could do is you have to make initial space, but then just pull them all out and put them in your stash, and then start a new character to put all the new shit on. Just like a what did we call that back in the day? Like a mule. I can't even open that from here. Okay, yeah, I'll fix it after the stream. I can't really do it right this second. Or after this run, at least. Let me see if I have YouTube. Does that one work? That one works. Yeah, I don't know why that other one doesn't work. Cause yeah, apparently, yeah, I never changed my name on YouTube. But yeah, I'm not sure. As I make space, I open them. That works as well. You don't need slaughterhouses for anything. Aquarune. The other thing about this build is if you're not like in the heat of doing shit because you need to ramp, everything feels really bad on it until you can start fighting people again. So I'm gonna go down this hallway, which turns out had nothing in it. It was counting the butcher as one of the enemies we needed to kill. That's great. Okay, did I miss anything over here? I don't think so. What's up, PZ? How are you doing? Well, we're kind of just running whatever. I opened some of my caches and got a treasure breach, so we ran that. But we might end up running bosses or something because I have all these, even though I don't really want to run them. But it's like free boss runs, so you might as well. They're just so inefficient, it feels. What were these ones I had? Gold, channeling, equipment, blast wave. Get rid of that. Okay, so for this, the people that drops our shit is... I'll make you boss. Zur and... Gregor. But I think Zur's the one that drops the... this thing. Glaive. Whereas the helmet doesn't really help us out much. B-Dog, what's up, brother? I mean, you get regular boss mats from some of them. Yeah, you get like... But that was the thing I was saying at the beginning of the stream, is that you get like 1 or 2 like Duriel or Andariel from killing the minor layer bosses. So like for some of the minor layer bosses, you get a lot of blood for Zur just doing Hell Tides. You get a lot of steel opening the chest in Hell Tides, but you don't get the malignant hearts. Like there's no way to really farm those, and you don't get the masks like really anywhere, because the malignant hearts, the only reason you're ever getting those is because of to stupid malignant guys, but they don't do shit. They just give you 1 every time you kill one, and they only spawn, I don't know. I feel like those guys should drop like 10 hearts each. Just stopping by to say hi. I should be asleep for work. Your farm hearts by doing whispers. Yeah, but it's not like super consistent, or at least it doesn't feel like it. I have 300. Well, I don't necessarily need them right now. I just mean like every other season I've played, I always have a shit ton of blood. I have a shit ton of steel, but I don't have that many hearts. And like, I need that for usually on Sork, farming shit on the Sork. Yeah, Peasy, you can always join. If you see that we have a spot open, just request to join, because that's easier than me like finding people on my friends list. So yeah, I just am like speaking from experience of just playing the game. You have access of farming a lot of the other boss mats, but malignant hearts, I feel like you have to go out of your way to farm, and it just doesn't make sense with the other boss mats where you don't have to go out of your way, if that makes sense. So yeah. Yeah, it'll be weird with the new season to see, because this season they added these bloody sigils, which is cool, but I don't know, you know, like they don't seem great. They're better for farming like legendary gear than they are for farming the uniques you need. Like you can get the base uniques you need, but like they're not good for farming improvements on your uniques. My map is broken. That's sick. Remember when I got stuck in that Herodic strong room? There's some goofiness going on. Dark. They're trying to stop us. I think I already have good ones of those to give to people. That was funny. I thought someone was already gonna be there, so I was like, I'll just teleport to them. B-Dog smells like your old wet Funyuns. That is very specific smell that I am not familiar with. And also, how do you know that, Quaz? Nope, I showered, just made him wetter. Dude, this is actually great. B-Dog used to be like the bully. He was my mod and he would bully the other mods. Now he's getting a taste of his own medicine. He's very submissive. I only bullied uppercase. Yeah, well, that was like when I basically only had 2 mods. Dude, we are getting like weirdly lucky on the GA, the like primary GA you want.
Ban the whole chat. Just ban everybody.
Just ban
everybody.
them.
We're doing a hard reset.
Okay, we can switch this one out because that's better. Should probably look at some of these, but I just kind of assume that it's probably gonna be bad. That usually works. What is this shit? Who's just dropping temerities on the ground? Two decent temerities. Okay, well, I will save them for somebody. Because I did give away one of my pairs today already. Okay, let's see what else we have. Says one who's bending and tickling. I'm fat, I don't bend. We'll try again. Wasn't me this time. It's all good. I wasn't gonna blame you, Dark. Well, 10% of me was gonna blame you. There was a small voice in the back of my head. Lies. Well, laying on his belly looking like he's bending. What the fuck? Where is this coming from? You guys got me killed. Good work. The hell was that? See if he typed BRB. You never know. I think I want to do all the work. I didn't get fat by being productive. Fair point. Great counter argument. I don't know if that really like dissing yourself to prove a point. I respect it. Losing my mind still, so it's a distraction. Hey, we'll take it. Anything we can do. Sometimes that's the best thing you can ask for, is just a distraction. And if I can do that, I take that as a W. I used to get in trouble all the time for that. And now it's a valuable trait. So, fuck yeah. I just want to see one of these glaives with like 2 or 3 GAs. Because technically that's the only way it has a chance of being better than what I have. Okay, that might have been my last ancient guy. But we haven't done Duriel in forever. And I just guess we're just doing boss mats and hoping for mythics at this point. Not me? Hell yeah. Well, you guys are great, so get over being dickheads to yourself, because it doesn't help anybody. That's all I'm gonna say. That's why I don't have mirrors. But I'm gonna go back to bed. I have to be up in 4 hours. B-Dog, get some fucking sleep. Get some sleep. I knew that was gonna happen. I should have just kept my pathing, doing lines behind her, behind him. Okay. The other thing that would be great is if we could get that doucher Belial to spawn, so I can get some more of his mats, because that's really where we're gonna get shit that we want. I know, we haven't seen him once. I thought that last one he was gonna spawn. But I think that I think there's some goofy things going on with these, at least the bloodstained ones. I haven't done enough of the blood-soaked ones to have a good idea, but they seem much more consistent. I'd be a dickhead to myself, so no one can hurt me. Don't worry, I'm in a good place. I would message. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Because I don't like seeing my homies struggling. Oh. Dude, I haven't heard that one in a second, and that used to be a classic. That used to be a classic.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
But it's also crazy how much louder Anime Titties is than Goat Taylor Swift. But I think it was because that Goat one used to be so loud and it is jarring. But I think I turned it down way too much.
Travel down the road and back again.
And you know I love me some Golden Girls. Okay, I'm done. Back to bed. Have a good night, B-Dog. Always a pleasure. Try to get some sleep.
Stop.
Yeah, if we're gonna keep doing this, I might switch to a different build because then do any of my classes get anything from these other bosses? I don't know if they do.
They're like, oh my god, well you can't.
Does Paladin get anything from Duriel? B-Dog, thank you for the gifted sub, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Now get to sleep. What are you doing? But I do appreciate it. Who to go to? I am not familiar with that name, but if you're in chat, please say thank you to B-Dog for the gifted sub. Shultum. Shout out Shultum. I know I'm the best. Hell yeah. Ugh. I don't know where all these rings keep coming from. Like, it's as if they're not spawning in the dungeon and they're just going straight to my stash, and that's the only thing, is just those rings. It's a very strange concept. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna go sit behind Duriel, and then I'm gonna go pee real quick. So if I die, don't worry about me. Someone's fired. I think it's glitched. Yeah, something's gotta be glitched. Unlike that Quaz-X guy. Nah, you know Quaz-X great. We love Quaz in here. But I will say, you know, you do have your own emo, B-Dog, so it's got to count for something. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Dark, did you get lost? Oh. Wait, effects? That's something, right? I think that's at least a legendary rune. Also, if anyone else wants to run these, like if anyone just wants to run boss runs, then feel free. We can always get people in here. And we just lost Peasy. Because, like I said, these are kind of weird. These bosses. But what do we have? I guess technically we could just run regular Zur, because I have quite a bit of blood still. That would probably be better than this. And yeah, I think I'd prefer that. It's just hard because I have a bunch of the sigils, so you're like kind of just want to run them for the sake of running them. But I can do that. Honestly, I should just power through them off stream and get them done. But I gotta work. Yes, B-Dog, like I said. I'm gonna grab my rogue. Yeah, you do whatever you gotta do, dirtbag. I have 400 blood. I have 3 blood. B-Dog. Dude, it's gonna be one of those things where you're gonna be like, okay, I only have like 2 hours, so I have to be up for work. I'm for real leaving for real this time. Yeah, honestly, it might just be better, like, because it's just bad, to be honest. Because the only reason I'm running it, like, yeah, obviously it would be great to get a mythic, but I never go into like these types of boss fights expecting a mythic because, you know, it is still semi-rare that they drop. Whereas going in and hoping to get the uniques you're at least farming for doesn't seem like it should be like crazy thing to expect. But they tend to only drop like this right here is as good as what we're getting from those bloodied ones. But if I even get 2 unique items with the GA, and that one's an almost perfect roll too, which is insane that I just keep finding those. But I can't find a 2 or 3 GA one. Carry on. I suck at farming boss mats because I hate hell tides. See, I'm the opposite. I actually don't mind hell tides. Like if that was a thing where I just ran hell tides, I wouldn't mind that. It's one of like the mindless activities I don't mind because there's like enough shit changing. Ooh. Golf clap start. Now I just need 2 more. Well, I've already made 1.1, or I've made it up to 1.1 billion. What have you been farming gold, Pluto? Trash, but a spark nonetheless. Yeah. See, and I would take it for the sake that so I don't have to move stuff between my Sork and my Pally. But that's alright. Beep, 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 beep. Do you already have, this is just a random unrelated question. Do you already have all your glyphs fully leveled, Dark? Yeah, I don't think I found any Bach runes. I found a jaw or 2 jaw runes.
Let me eat my weight in glee. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles.
But I've just been selling a bunch of gear. I actually need to go sell real quick. And then running nightmare dungeons and shit to make gold. Because honestly, farming for runes, you're gonna have way less luck than just farming for gold and buying the runes, to be honest. Like, if you just farm the runes, it's just, yeah, it's not gonna go well. Because that's what I want to do every season, and whenever I do that, I only end up having like 3 legendary runes before I finally am just like, screw it, I'm just gonna buy them. And with this 50% bonus gold, we're actually making quite a bit of money just by doing simple things. But yeah, if you have 2 Bach runes now, let me see if I can open that, because I think I shut that down. Beep, 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 beep.
Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got 1 too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Yes, all 100, but not on my other tune. What is your other tune, Dark? Sorry, I'm just sending this person a message to see if they respond. I need to get mythic for my pally. Yeah, I've just like had really inconsistent luck on mythics. Where it's like my mythic drop rate hasn't been bad, but the mythics I need has been bad. But like, I honestly want to make a rogue just for farming mythics. Because then you just don't get all the other bullshit mythics. Because there's no class specific mythics for rogue. So you won't see like grandfather, you won't see the mythic quarterstaff or whatever this Spiritborn has, or the mythic glaive or whatever that is. Okay, he responded. I'll be right back. Okay, have a great night, guys. I'm off to work on a Saturday. That's fucked. Yes, mate. I'm sorry. But I hope you have as good a day as you can have. And when you have a day off, maybe try doing something. Take care of yourself. You know, we need you. We need you around here. Yes, mate. Dude, I feel like half these people on this website are bots. Because this looks like I'm RMTing right now. This is the exact same situation when I forgot what his name was. Do you guys remember that guy that used to come into mine and Ghosted stream and he would just like have perfect versions of everything we were looking for? And then he had this funny excuse that he would be like, oh, I have this like really intricate clan that it's like really 3 clans and we all get the perfect versions of every item we're looking for and put it in like, and then we have like a priority queue, when really he was just RMTing and duping items. Yeah, I can't remember his name. But this was like the exact same situation, because it would he would just do it while we were in the group with him and think that we, like, he'd be like, oh, this is just one of my clanmates, don't worry about it. And it was like a bunch of Chinese names. Then they would just drop like 1,000 boss mats on the ground. Because when you already paid for it for money, you don't have to do a trade. They can just drop it on the ground. Okay, so 780. Give me 1 sec, dirtbag. Okay, Pluto, how many did you need? Because you had 3 and you found 1, so you have 4 now, right? Okay, before I do this, Dark, though, I'm gonna go... I need 2 more. Okay, !BNet and add me. I got your 2 for you. Oh, you're already in the party. Hell yeah.
Waiting for your storm to settle as I look toward the sea.
And then what are the other ones?
Your eyes like the water as the tide it consumes me. You would never save me if my walls came down. That is underwater, you would let me drown. Watching as I suffocate.
Okay, my name is the crazy Aztec name. So just teleport to me. There he is. Here, I got you. Wait, why can't I give you runes? Oh, that was weird. Strange. No, you don't give me any gold. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm not doing it for your gold. I would have used your gold. If you had gold, I would have used your gold to buy them. But you don't have to give me anything. We're chilling, bro. That's what I'm here for. What's up, OG? Yeah, keep your gold, save it. help somebody else out who needs help. That's all I ask. GG's, brother. Okay, I need to figure out what are the other ones I need. And Dark, you can, since you're party leader, you can do your thing. Cryomony. Yes, good luck. Good luck. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. Cryomony. It's what a Diablo community is about. Exactly. Anyone trying to make money off fake items is just insane in my book. Yeah, it happened a lot. Duping was really bad for a while. I guess it's not the worst one. The worst one is the damage on next attack after stealth, but obviously you want all stats if you can, so we'll take it though. What'd you get? What'd you get, Pluto? There's our luck. I did realize that from those treasure breaches and those Heroic strong rooms though, we got 20k Obdicite. So that'll last us for like masterworking one character maybe. I don't even know if that's enough for one character, to be honest. But we'll take it. That's actually huge. And then we're going to unsocket this. There we go. And there we go. Let's see what you got. That's what I have on my other character, to be honest. It's just you're not like it's such a weird stat to have on the chess piece, and that's not, you know, like getting 1 to all passives and getting the all stats is really what you're looking for. So it's still sick. I'm glad. But yeah, that's what you want. You want the GA on the all stats so you can masterwork it, because 360 all stats is actually huge. But I didn't get it either. But we'll take what we got because it's better than nothing. Now we will see. Do I have to do anything else to it? I don't think so, right? Okay, yeah. When you have room, I have all my gear, but looking for upgrades, and I have lots of keys. Yeah, Fluffy, we have room right now if you want to join. Is this you, Leela? Because you added me last night, right? Right at the end? Or you said you were busy or something? Okay. Well, we'll see how this feels with the shroud. Right now, we're just doing normal Zir because those bloodied sigils, we haven't had great luck with them. So dude, is that series good? OG? Off to watch TV with the wife. I'm just gonna drop by and say hi. No, you're good, OG. It's always a pleasure. I need to watch it because I loved the Daredevil. Jessica Jones was one of the best female superhero shows ever made, and so it's sad that that didn't keep going. And like Luke Cage was good. I loved all the Netflix Marvel shows when they existed. So I didn't think it was as good as Daredevil, but like I thought it was way better than anything I've seen Disney do with Marvel. So, for what it is, you know what I mean? And I always thought that, what's her name? But I always thought she was hot too, so. Luke Cage deserves a movie. Yeah, Luke Cage was awesome, and I like that they all like intermingled in their stories. And the thing about Jessica Jones is her villain, like I felt like the story for Jessica Jones was one of the best. Because the villain was actually like compelling. Yeah, I really liked Luke Cage as well. I didn't really like the Asian, or what, it was like a white guy who was playing like a Asian superhero kind of. I forget what that one was called, but I wasn't as much of a fan of that one as I was the other three. I hate Marvel and DC all the way. Dude, that's crazy, Dark. I never would have guessed that out of you. It's actually nuts. When it comes to DC, it's all about the TV shows. Well, it depends. Like, what are you talking about? Like the Green Arrow? Because there haven't been many good DC shows that weren't made by the CW, which I don't have anything against. I loved Arrow for the first couple of seasons. But then I never really watched the Flash one that they had on CW. And was there another one? I feel like for a moment there it was like, but it was ironic because the CW, which is like whatever, you know, and they were making like higher quality content than these giant like production companies with huge budgets. Okay, we're kind of getting screwed on Zero right now, on regular bosses. You take that back, he was the best Flash. I know people loved it, I just never watched it. I didn't say anything bad about it. But like one of the shows that I liked, and maybe it's just I liked it a lot because of the nostalgia, but I really like the Teen Titans. I don't know where that got made, but yeah, we can go sell because I am full as well. The movie Flash was stupid. Oh yeah, the guy that like had like a gigantic rap sheet by the time that movie actually came out. That whole story, that Ezra Miller guy, that was a strange situation there. Oh, it was on HBO. Yeah, dude, the other show, I just don't watch TV at all anymore, but the one that I really liked a lot, first of all, Umbrella Academy was great for a while, and then it just got kind of too convoluted and complicated, especially when one of your main characters goes from being the sister to the brother. So trying to, you know, navigate that, I give him credit for, but it was, you know, I don't even think that's a reason why it stopped being so like interesting to me. But and there was this one where it was Brendan Fraser playing a robot, and I can't remember the name of it, but it was so fucking good. And they were like kind of like anti-hero heroes. Fuck, why can't I think of the name of that? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Because it was crazy. It was before Brendan Fraser had his big career resurgence when he did that whale movie. And he was in this show, and like it was so good though. Here, give me one sec. Doom Patrol, is that what it's called? Yes, dude, that was so good. I don't know if it's still going on or what happened with it, but I love that shit. Oh no, it ended. What happened with it? Because I think I watched like the first and second season, but apparently it only had 4 seasons or 4 years that it was active. I was doing pit 80 without Shroud of False Death. Let's see if I can do this 100. Hell yeah. I forgot to ask Pluto, what build are you running? My obsession. It just ended on season 4. Okay. So it just like randomly, they just decided it wasn't worth it. It's so sad how that shit happens because it was like actually good. But, and apparently that's DC too, which I didn't even know. He was gonna want a lot of money. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Brendan Fraser. He seems like the type that would like, cause they gave him that role before he was, you know, like he was basically like shunned from Hollywood. And so you would think, but you never know. Sometimes people's egos get the better of them. Okay, I need to go sell again. Rob's Spiritborn evade. Okay. Yeah, I haven't even tried pushing pits on my build yet. Which, after we finish this blood that I have, I'm probably gonna go work on some other stuff. Like do pits or do, work on something like another character or something, like one of my other characters. I only have 2 buttons to press and the rest of, yeah, technically, so the build you're playing, Rob's build is basically the same build as Immortalize's build, because I'm playing Immortalize's. It's just, I don't know if you know, if any of you guys know about Rob, what he does, and I don't blame him for this. But one of the reasons, if you ever hear people who are not fans of Rob, it's because he doesn't make most of his builds. He just finds other people that have made builds, and then he posts them, and he usually gives them credit if you're paying attention, but he like posts it on his website, and he posts like videos on his YouTube of him using it. And so yeah, so it's basically the same build. They just, someone adjusted a couple things so they could push higher in pits. But yeah, like technically you only need Armored Hide and the Seeker on your bar. Like, I don't even need thunder spike at all. This is just for like a little bit of extra damage, and then this is supposed to help with elites, but I don't really even use that ever, so it's more so just like, because Immortalize's build, I don't think he was making it initially to just be a pit pushing build. Like, once you start getting into higher pits, you start focusing on like getting more defense and maybe sacrificing some single target damage so you get better clear and shit like that. So my boy Michael B. Jordan winning his first Oscar. What did he start out in? He's like one of those guys, I don't know where he really came from. You need blood. There you go, sir. I don't have a ton because we've already opened it a couple times, but he's starting Creed? Okay. Yeah, I guess I've never really watched anything that he's in, but I've always heard people talking about him. Mainly about how, like, attractive he is. You know what I mean? So, I don't think I've seen a single movie that he's been in, though. In all honesty. Oh, hell yeah, we got Belial. The drops aren't great, but I just want more of the husks so I can actually farm him. Because we were getting, I think that's where I got like the majority of my best loot was from farming Belial. Because yeah, we're kind of on a dry spell right now on Xur.
Myself another bottle, I don't even check the price. Black jacket on me, looking cute, make sure she looking twice. I don't even wanna go out. It's still cold even when I'm out the house. She wanna play house. What you talking about?
Your web? What are you talking about, web?
Cigarette the wrong way round. Wake up and I'm upside down, yeah. Well, it's just the way it goes. She like her like glamorous and it's just the way it goes. Now we at the hotel, wanna take her for her clothes. I'm hoping she won't talk cause I wanna lay low. It's just the way it goes.
Yeah, what are you talking about, web? Are you asking if it's better than mine, or is it better than what you have? No. I actually have a better one than what you have in my stash. I literally have one in my inventory right now that's better than what you have. What's the unique percentage on it? Because like obviously the two primary things you're looking for is the GA on Supremacy. That's the most important. and the unique percentage is the second most important. So if you have GA on Supremacy with, you know, so like what I have, the only way mine can be better, at least for damage, is like a GA on ultimate damage or a GA on dexterity. But this is like the best I can get for the primary two things that you're looking for. I am following Immortalize's Payback Gorilla build though. That thing is a giga tank. Dude, I just know Immortalize personally, and he's a really good dude, and he's like super detailed with his build guides, and he puts a ton of effort into them. So like I will stick by his shit every opportunity I get. And I usually am not like a Spiritborn player, so I was stoked to be able to try out one of his builds. But like everyone I know, and then when I looked at like Rob doing his evade build, all of it, and like who knows, because I'm sure Rob got the build that he posted from like a Chinese player who set the record for the best pit run, because that's usually what he does, is he finds other players in like China or different countries, or in like Germany where he is, and then he takes their builds and showcases them, being like, this just broke the top Spiritborn pit run or whatever, and then he starts making content with that build to show it off himself. If I get no loot this time, I'll have to relog. Wait, is shit not dropping for you? 2 sets, 1 in armor for evade, 1 for payback. That's sick, yeah. Yeah, this is my first Spiritborn since season 6, but I have a Pally and a Sork. And I think I've decided that I'm probably gonna stop making builds for every class. I might do one more before the end of the season, but it's probably better for me to focus on just one build so that I can like carry people through content. So we could do like blood soak sigils consistently, and yeah, just like that kind of shit would probably just be better for, especially since all of this is going to change next season anyway. So me putting a bunch of time learning builds for each class doesn't really make sense right now. You guys can hit it. Sorry, I'm just doing stuff on my Paragon board. Okay, we good. Maybe just a glitch last run. Yeah, I've had a couple of things like that. Deoxide's Rogue can do Pit 110. Orphan Maker, Heartseeker can one-shot T7 bloodied bosses. No mythics required. That's actually insane. Dude, I forgot about Deoxide. I need to look him up again. Because I just stopped playing D4 for like over a year, so I kind of like got away from the community a little bit, and because of that, now I'm like being reminded of people and shit that I kind of just forgot. Rob, I know, took some of Makuna's build. Yeah, and like, here's the thing, is like, I've never heard a content creator who Rob has taken their build and used it to showcase something, and then he posts it on his website, which implies that it's his build, you know, even though in most of his videos he does try to give people credit. But I've never heard like Makuna or anyone come out and say like, yeah, Rob is like fucking me over because he took my build and he's pretending like it's his. So I'm assuming he gets permission from anyone that he uses their build to showcase it. That's what I would assume. So like, yeah, like I said, a lot of people don't like him and a lot of people don't like that he does that, but I feel like at this point we'd probably hear about it if he was doing something bad. And I've never personally had an issue with Rob. Like, I'm kind of indifferent to him. I think he's good in a general sense for the community because he's one of the biggest content creators for Diablo 4. So at the very least, he brings eyes to the game and he keeps people interested in the game. Whereas like they lost several of their biggest content creators that don't even play the game anymore when Path of Exile 2 came out. So, but he stuck with it. His name is Rob for a reason. That's actually funny. I haven't heard that before. His family has connections with Elon Musk. He's a rich boy. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Also, I forgot Dirtbag was in our party. What happened to Dirtbag? Wait, give me one sec. I don't even know what you're talking about. The mineral enchantments. I'm still here, just respecting. Okay. So they had mineral aspect enchants on bloody gear. I think that was in the patch notes. Because you're saying if the item was bloodied, it had a minimum roll for the aspects, even if it was ancestral. I feel like I remember reading something about that in the patch notes. I haven't checked it though, because I already had all my aspects when that was a thing. Yes, they fixed them. Okay. Poe 2 can suck the dingleberries off my cheeks. Yeah, if you have bloodied sigils, feel free. I don't have any more for Zir, so... And... honestly, it felt like before we were getting way better drops from doing the regular bosses than from the blood whatever ones. The blood stained ones, but this tonight it's felt different. Feels worse tonight. Okay, that's all in my blood. Could have a max level aspect, but if the item was bloody, when you put it on, the item always treated the aspect as level 1. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm probably gonna drop for a bit because I need to do some pits. Because I think I have all my glyphs to 45, but I don't have them higher. And I also kind of just want to figure out some stuff with my build. And I might actually swap over to one of my other characters to work on some shit. Seed of the Ancient. Can I join? I have not done any pits. Do you have your glyphs yet? The problem is I don't know if I can, what I can do with pits on this character solo, but yeah, I need them too. Okay. Well, yeah, we can all just run pits then. I'm down with that. I know Dark doesn't need them, so. But if the rest of us do. Oh yeah, you need them in your other paladin. Okay, yeah. Make me party leader before you leave the party though. Perfect. And then while we wait for him, I'm gonna go try to find a shrine. And then I'll just wait there for when he gets back. Or, oh, there we go, perfect. This build should be okay as long as I don't hit my cooldown. So are you doing the, because obviously I saw you using Death Trap. Okay, let's just do this. We're just doing this to get the XP shrine real quick. Bloody Infernal Hordes. I've been saving them all season. If y'all want to run them, we can. Pluto, we might try that tonight. I'm not really like in the XP grind right now, and that's like the primary reason to do bloody pits, or to do pits in general, because I have a ton of them too. I think a lot of people do, because they just drop pretty often. But if we're gonna run pits for a minute. Did I say? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm kind of confused what I'm saying, but yeah, we're gonna run pits because I need to level up glyphs and these guys need to level up glyphs too. But if we decide to run hordes, maybe we'll do that after we finish pits, because it is good experience. What's up, Blood? Like I said, boys, everybody follow Blood. If you weren't here earlier when I was talking about her, she is like the #1 Necro player in all of D4. Every season she's coming up with the best Necro pit pushing build, so. And right now she is trying to hit partner. So anybody who can go over there and give her a follow, drop a lurk, I'd appreciate it. Okay, we need the bloodstone. Sometimes these shrines are like right at the beginning, and sometimes you have to go through the entire... Oh, it's over here. Okay, that was the only reason we were doing this. Now let's go see what pits we can do. I say we start at 75, because I think all of us are kind of in not fully built out, fully geared out builds. So we'll see if we can handle a 75 and we'll move up from there. Yeah, once this build gets like going, it feels insane. It's just that first like 45 seconds in a dungeon, you are really struggling to kill anything. Oh, my restream just logged me out for some reason. This does feel like the type of build that does a lot better in like wide open maps versus like these really constrained maps. It's got to be down here. Wait for him to get in. Okay. Dude, that's a white piece of gear. The hell? Oh yeah, I don't even have one of mine legendary yet. That might help. You guys can start it whenever. I just need to... It logged me out of my multi-stream chat for some reason. What the fuck was that? Why did it take me out of the dungeon? That's fucking weird. It's like the shortest starting area I've ever seen in pits. Okay. Definitely felt the cooldown that time. I feel like I'm definitely gonna need more cooldown or to retemper more uses back on this. Because now it's becoming a problem. Easy peasy. These are actually going smoother than I was anticipating. Are those new blood emotes too? Okay, let me see if I can open this now. Why is it doing this? Weird. Okay, let me see if I can just open the chat manually. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know. Well, I guess if anyone on YouTube says anything, we'll see. I can't really see YouTube chat. That's the only thing that really fucks me. I think what's funny is now that this build is getting popular, what's gonna happen is a lot of people are gonna try to play the build, and it's not the easiest build to play, and like the setup is kind of, I don't know what the term is, like sometimes frustrating. So I feel like there's gonna be some people that are pretty disappointed. Because if you're just watching someone play it, it seems super simple, and you're like, oh, you only have two things you have to worry about. Two skills you have to worry about. But I also don't know, it'll be interesting to see as it scales up, because this, I don't know how this damage is scaling, but it does it like billions of damage when I cast it, so. I don't even know how that's possible, but that's what's happening. So I'm gonna have to do some testing when I'm solo and see if, see what I can do for this, do with this character. Like how high I can push solo. Cause now we have our shroud. We have a bunch of our shit masterwork that we didn't have masterwork before. And I still have like a ton of room for improvement, but it feels pretty good. Yeah, Fuffly. It's exclamation mark Spiritborn. Let me look at my gear. This seems like the most random shit thrown together. Is this your, are you trying to make this shield, whatever build? Here, I got you, Fuffly. And this isn't my build, this is Immortalize's build. But he makes any build I've ever followed of his, even in PoE 2, which wasn't even his main game, he had amazing builds. And he's like, he's a friend, he's someone I know, so I trust him a lot with his shit. What build are you trying? What are you doing on this build, Dark? Immortal Pally, okay. I don't even know. Did I know there was an Immortal Pally? I don't know. That was 115 billion on one hit. We're melting the bosses though. Whatever combination of moves, all of us together, they're just like insta-dying. It's actually nuts. I kind of want to try an 80 with all 4 of us and see how that goes. I think initially it's going to be real rough, but once I start going, I think it could be easy. I'm still not right. Well, what's weird is your damage seems good. Your survivability just seems like something's like off. But I know nothing about rogues, so I wouldn't even know where to start to look. I keep hitting a cooldown randomly. That's when I die. Yeah, you guys are good. Take your time. Let me see if I have anything, because surprisingly a lot of that stuff, like there's like crossover with builds that I've used. Like would this ring be better for you? It's already got attack speed on it, cooldown reduction. I don't know if you need crit strike chance, but you can reroll lightning res on to something. Or I have GA cooldown reduction gloves with core skills already on them. What's up, Maniacal? You have room? Yes. Exclamation mark clan. I think I just added that today. And that's the name of our clan. And just request to join and I'll accept you. But yeah, here, let me tag some of this stuff and tell me if you want to try to mess with it or not. To help you with your cooldown reduction. That one probably doesn't help much. Wait, I did that the wrong order. Let me make sure neither of these are account bound. Okay. Wait. I pressed the wrong thing. Let me invite you again. I think I can manually invite you. There we go. Let me know if that worked. I haven't mass worked any of my gear yet. What do you need, Dark? Let me see real quick if I have anything. Your Griswold's is decent, right? But I might have, I thought I had one of those shields at one point. Maybe not. Or maybe I gave it to someone already. Let me look at your other shit real quick. Are those the gloves you're supposed to use for the build? I've found so many of those gloves that I always just trash because I thought they were just garbage. Let me see if I have one of these chest pieces. Mantle. What are the things you want on your mantle?
One mistake is all that it takes to break up the trust that we made. I'm open to changing my ways this time. Oh, why do I fall
What gear are you looking for? I'm just looking for gear for Dart to see if I have anything that can help him out. And then also, Dirtbag, did you...
So just call my name. Tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away.
How do I get Obdicite? Obdicite is really frustrating this season, to be honest. So like you have to run either Undercity is it's all right. You get like what were we getting? Like 600-ish, I think, per Undercity run. Or no, maybe it was less. Maybe I'm thinking of strong rooms. The other one is Herodic strong rooms. They look like this as a nightmare sigil. Those are really good. The best ones are called treasure breaches, and they're also a nightmare sigil, and you'll get like 10k from one of those, or you can get 10k from one of those runs. Thorns, Juggernaut, Thistle. Okay, so this one's perfect for you. It's got GA on Thorns and GA on Juggernaut, and a max roll on Thorns and Thistles. Oh, you need double GA rings? You need GA to both? I don't think I have that. Okay, well, we'll put that shit back for now then. We'll put that back. And any of this thing any of this shit I find? That seems all garbage. Okay. Okay, well, even if you guys don't want to run in here with me, if you'll just accept this, because I want to try an 80 and see how it goes. I have 2 bloody strong rooms for some Obdicite. Yeah, so do I. I have a couple of them. But I did just want to run these right now, because this is what I said I was going to do. See, having someone who freezes shit for your team is actually pretty nice. Dude, that's why I hate these rooms. You just get like, you take one wrong turn and you lose your kill streak, you lose all your momentum with your build. Especially with this build that's like based on having momentum is like a key factor. Good work, gents. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. We'll go back down to 75s. I just wanted to test it out. I definitely think, like, I don't know. I feel like we could probably do 90s on this solo. And maybe even higher. Dude, Maniacal, I literally found my first treasure breach ever earlier today. So yeah, like the Obdicite, like they just need to remove half the options from the Nightmare Sigils because so many of them are useless and like clearly if you're gonna make that like the way to farm Obdicite, then at minimum there should be a way to like consistently farm the Obdicite Sigils. That's the way I look at it. And last season it wasn't a problem because we were getting so many sigils from the world boss and from all these different sources that it wasn't ever a problem. Never gonna leave without you. That was weird. Oh yeah, we are cruising. Our number one enemy, doorways. Narrow doorways. Yeah, this map is one of the worst for this build though. I feel like I just keep getting stuck on shit. All the enemies are in like weird corners.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left.
And I can't get like, I need to have open space to get my feathers to like actually go out and do damage. I need to be able to move in straight lines.
I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is reality. If you are echoing inside these cold dimensions all alone, now I'll find you in my
Easy peasy. Actually, that one was kind of frustrating, to be honest. But anytime you see someone, like, I didn't even realize this was a thing, but whenever you see someone like breaking the record for the best pits run or tower run or whatever, they like usually re-roll the map multiple times until they get the perfect map, depending on whatever build they're playing. XP doesn't really do anything for us. What do we get from this? 10% increased damage while healthy? That works. I was able to clear a 99 pretty decent. Didn't want to do 100 plus because I don't want to get fucked with with only getting blood soaked. Yeah, I don't know about that anymore. What I will say is with how like shitty blood stained has been feeling, I'm considering just making a broken pally build so I can just run blood soak content for people. Like turn my hammered into an actually like one of the like more broken builds that can like push content easier and do like more single target shit. Because the blood soaked, we did a couple of the blood soaked sigils with PZ, and they're just so significantly better, the boss fights. Yeah, see, this map is perfect for this build. Having the long open hallways.
I don't wanna just get by in life before we die. I want it every single time. No chances to revive. Days are slip away sometimes when pressure holds too tight. Only I can make up my mind and override the fight. I've been patient, waiting for an answer, contemplating. Didn't get me any closer to the reason why I feel the need to do it
Sick. Just got a double GA Starless. What GAs? But hell yeah. Either way, that I don't know if you need it or not, but I always get happy finding Starless, even if I don't need them, just because I think it's like one of the best designed mythics in the game in terms of like not being overly powered, but being so useful in so many different situations. Crit chance and lucky hit? Oh shit. Don't need it, scrapped it instantly. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you get lucky hit chance, that's obviously not everyone's favorite. There are builds that use lucky hit chance, but for me, if I get a GA on anything but lucky hit chance, I'm happy. And then if I get a double GA, same rule applies. Even if it's not on your build guide, yeah, it's always it's never gonna hurt a build, even if, like you said, it's not on your build guide. Like if it's a difference between a random legendary or a random unique that's non-GA or whatever, unless like that unique aspect is like what makes your build work, it's the only time I would consider it. I need Beastfall boots with GA to max resource. Okay, how do we get that for you? Dirtbag, where does that drop? Because we can take a break from this. I just wanted to do this. I just don't like doing the same shit over and over and over again. Especially when we're just running bosses, and like, at least with this, I'm leveling up glyphs and getting experience, and then with bosses, it's like, I feel like so often I'm just running them just to know that I'm not gonna get anything from them. Which is just pessimism, but like if you need uniques, then that gives us something to actually go for. Because like, as long as we're getting value for somebody, that's all I care about. But if we're all just running it trying to get a slightly better GA or more GAs or something, doesn't feel like it's been very fruitful for us. Iron Gib Flop, what is up? Welcome in. Beast in the Ice. I have so many Beasts in the Ice. Oh, even though we did run a bunch of them the other day, but I'm sure I still have some to run. Not that many builds in S tier. I think use Lucky Hit. Yeah. I think the last time I saw it being used was for a rogue build. Let's do some Bloody Beast in the Ice. Yeah, I'm down. Dirtbag, if you want, we can do it with you, or if you just want to do your own thing, we can, that's chill too. What is this here? Chris Salve. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Or today, depending on where you are. Skills increase critical strike damage for every 5 dex. Oh. Should probably do something with that. It's probably where I'm gonna feed points, because I don't think I finished this. I think I'm supposed to come down here and get this shit. There's so much dex here. That could be a shit ton of critical strike damage. Okay, let me it's east. Glacial Fissure. Okay, I got 3 of them. Doing well? How you doing? Dude, we are chilling. I will say Spiritborn is starting to feel pretty nice. And the crazy thing is we have a lot of room for improvement, so it's only gonna get better. Yeah, what builds are you playing this season so far, Chris? This is my 3rd one, and I will say I'm enjoying it way more than I was initially anticipating. Like, I didn't really know what to expect. And I will say it's like, it's weird because there's times where it doesn't feel great, but then like once everything starts coming together, it's pretty insane. but it's got a lot of like ramping. So like initially it doesn't, like even when you first get into a dungeon, it feels really weak. And then all of a sudden, as you start killing things and start building up your stacks, you're like hitting for hundreds of billions. Good work, gents. It's like our second Belial we've had in all the bloody bosses we did. He's become more stubborn these days. I have 4, okay. Earthquake Barb? Dude, is Earthquake Barb good this season? What am I missing? Well, honestly, I'm not like technically missing anything, but there's like, you know, there's always room for improvement in almost every build. But like, for instance, I could get a double GA of this with more ultimate damage, which would help a lot, or Dex would help quite a bit. Better rings that just like have more of the shit that I need on them, you know, inherently, so that I'm not having to like enchant. Like for instance with this, I don't need lucky hit chance. The resistance to all elements is good, but it doesn't really help with damage. I could use a better amulet with another passive on it. The helmet I'm not super worried about. Yeah, those are probably the primary things. And then like, you know, maxing out glyphs, getting higher Paragon always helps, but like nothing, I'm not like missing like a unique that I need for the build. It's more so just like, you know, fine tuning. But seeing what it's at right now, you know, the fact that it can only get better is kind of cool. Did we open it? This one's always, oh, I guess I can just teleport to one of you. Dude, I literally didn't even have enough gem fragments to make that gem. Funny enough. They can't drop for us. Fuffly. Which one is it? Emerald? Yeah, because I keep, every time I get like more emerald fragments, and then I just like made a couple glyphs legendary, and for some reason that uses emerald fragments. So that's what keeps happening, is every time I get them. And then like also doing 3 different builds hasn't been helpful for that either, because I'm trying to get like my topazes for my Sork, so then I turn in all the emeralds to get more topazes, or I'm trying to get whatever else for the paladin, rubies or whatever you use for pally. Why did that feel like 10x easier than last time? Did someone just like power up? And also, what's up with back-to-back Belial? The Earthquake is fun, but it's so gear dependent. Which other classes do you have? Right now, I have my Frozen Orb Sork, which is my baby. I love Frozen Orb, and I play Frozen Orb every season. Some variation of Frozen Orb. However I can to make it work. But this season and last season were the first time you could actually use Frozen Orb as your primary damage dealing ability, so I'm like super stoked about it. And then I have Hammered In Paladin. Because I didn't start playing last season until the last month. And before that, I hadn't played for like a year. So, I didn't play Paladin at all last season. So even though I know it's like, you know, whatever. But it was the first, my first build this season because I was just like, dude, I gotta try it. And I felt like it's probably good to have as a season starter for like farming and stuff. But I will say Hammered In isn't, it's definitely not the best Paladin build. And there's like some annoying frustrations with it where you're so reliant on like your hammers, like moving your character in a way where you're maximizing your hammer's damage. And whereas like with this, where I can just bounce around nonstop, the Hammered In build is also technically an evade build, but it's you can't just like bounce around nonstop. Like there's this like little hitch in the evade cooldown that makes it a little bit, you know, times I die at where I feel like I shouldn't die because of that like half second. I think that this boss, like even though we didn't get Belial that time, I think it might actually just have higher odds for Belial because it doesn't spawn the Doom chest. So I feel like it's like almost like a bug. Because I feel like when we were doing it last night or 2 nights ago, we got quite a few Belials on Beast in the Ice. And then tonight we, I think, only had 1 until we fought him, and we've already got 2 from him. Yeah, the reason why I asked Chris though is that I was planning on doing a build for every class to try to find something fun that I enjoy playing for each class. And Barb is my inherently least favorite class just because I'm not a big like melee type. Like in RPGs or ARPGs, I always pick like a caster or something similar. And so like Barb is like the antithesis of what I typically like. So I've been like kind of crowdsourcing what Barb build I could do that would be fun for someone who doesn't like that play style typically. Okay, him being stuck by the pole isn't really helping with my damage scaling. There we go. Well, I got a 4GA. Haven't tried it either. Don't know which builds to go for. Wait, which one are you talking about, Chris? Paladin? Yeah. I would say... Honestly, the Wing Strike Paladin looks like a good balance between being really strong and not crazy to gear and, you know, it depends on what kind of play style you like, because the Wing Strike, you're basically just running in circles trying not to die, because you don't have to cast anything really except for like your consecration. I think that might be the only thing. So if you like a no button build or a one button build or whatever, then that would probably be the best. I haven't seen a lot of the gameplay for the shield build, like the one that's technically the best Pally build. London to Thailand. Oh, trying to protect your soul. Okay, one of these had something. That one. The sky. We are heroes tonight. We are heroes too. I like my Arden because I'm lazy. Yeah. Well, it's funny because it's similar in a lot of ways to one of the like most popular builds in Path of Exile 1, the Righteous Fire build. London to Thailand. See what I'm telling you, dude? Beast in the Ice is like the Belial god. And once I get down like the positioning with this evade build too, because that's like a really important part, I feel like it's just gonna get crazier. I would skip Barb if you don't enjoy the melee part. Well, there was a time when they had a weapon throw build. I forget what that skill is called, but it was kind of like a caster. And so I like that. But I don't think that the Mighty Throw, I think it's called, I don't think that build is good anymore. But I've always liked the concept of Earthquake because it's kind of like, you know, you're doing like elemental type of shit. But if it's like super difficult to gear to get it up and running, it's probably not good for me because I don't have a ton of time this season, so. You can use Mighty Throw for Hoda build. An amount of range type builds. Yeah. So with the Hoda build though, what are you using Mighty Throw for? Is it just for like...
Did I do something wrong, or was it maybe something I said? I'm going crazy thinking about
Is that like your clearing skill and then you use Hoda on bosses? Cause isn't that like the best build for Barbs this season is the Hoda?
Say you miss me and you wish that you answered my calls. Say you're not done falling. Say our love is hard. Say you're waiting for me, that you wanna press restart.
I missed my upheaval build, that was kind of strong. Didn't there used to be a skill where you threw out like there's like a spear with like a chain on it? I remember something like that. Steel chains. Is that what it's called, oregano? That makes sense. Basically describes exactly what I was talking about, but... Using Ancient's Oath. Okay, yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Because there was a time where I got more into Barb because of... Like... There was a season when Bash Barb was insane, and there was like several builds that were kind of insane for Barb. But like the Bash Barb would just like one-shot bosses or like two-shot bosses. And it was just broken. And so then I was kind of like dabbling in more Barb builds. Okay, last key. I think I have one more. Or I have two more. Oh, let's try some normal ones? Okay, I'm down. I don't know if what I have for Distilled Fear. Well, I don't even care because you're the one. I don't even need anything from this. Wait. So I'll just drop you my shit because I don't even care to open it. We ain't getting nothing anyway. Is that like that butcher move throws out hooks and chains and pulls them to you? Yes. Yeah, and there was like, I remember there was a pit combo where you literally just had a barb that was doing that, and you had, I don't know if it was another barb or what it was, but you had something else, like, because it was a two-man setup, and you just had the barb doing that and dragging enemies in, and then the other person was killing all the enemies. And it was funny to watch because it was just basically like one barb following behind and just like throwing that non-stop, dragging enemies in. To increase attack speed and increase damage from a passive. Can use Mighty Throw with a slashing weapon to fulfill the Walking Arsenal talent in conjunction with a skill that uses a bludgeoning weapon and dual wielding weapons. Is there a build guide for what you're talking about? Is this bugged right now? I think I used that on my upheaval or my bash barb. No, I was talking about the dungeon. We were in a dungeon and it didn't spawn the altar. That's what I was saying bugged. It's on Mobalytics. Yeah, if you have a link to it, post it in chat so I can look at it. because if I am gonna finish doing all the classes, then I'd prefer to do Barb sooner rather than later, since here, dirtbag. Okay, I'll just wait till we're done fighting him. Because I don't need this shit at all. Yeah, no problem. Okay, let me bookmark this. Oh, it's a Cliptis build. Hell yeah. Okay, I love Cliptis.
In the dark, drawing cold blood, hide away. Am I scared of the thing I'm trying to
And I don't ever play Barb, so I never get to play his builds because he's like one of the Barb lords.
Cause the light made my skin burn. Time after time, guess I need to say sorry. Been treated.
He's online right now too. Yeah, dude, Cliptis is amazing. He's like done a lot to help me out with my stream, so I really appreciate him a lot.
I'm not gonna stay undefeated.
What to do? Well, right now what I'm doing, Maniacal, is literally running Beast in the Ice for no reason other than to help, because Dirtbag really needs a pair of boots to make his rogue build start purring the way that it needs to. But like, honestly, fighting normal Beast in the Ice isn't too bad. This is my least favorite boss for every reason. Least valuable uniques. His mats are what they are, whatever. They're like not as easy to get as other bosses. But he also just has a bunch of really annoying like one-shot mechanics that he'll just like randomly proc. Like if you just like fuck up once during the fight, you can just be instantly dead.
I'm not gonna stand there, stay undefeated. 6 feet underground, bury my demons, yeah.
I can't do that, I'll fall asleep. Yeah, the Beast Fall boots.
Broken and bruised, but never beaten. 6 feet underground.
Since I don't have anyone to gain from it. Oh, you mean like because you don't have someone that you couldn't help out, so it'd be even like it would just be completely pointless for you? So if you know Cliptis, you probably know Immortalize, right, Oregano? Because they did a thing at the beginning of the season, I feel like. Yes, I follow him too. So this build is, the build I'm playing is an Immortalize build. He's also one of the homies. Dude, I guess like, or wait, you have to open the, do you have to open the chest at least once for Belial to spawn? Or if you just sat it and did like bosses nonstop, you could just like give technically free loot every like, oh no, he doesn't drop loot for you unless you opened a chest. I see, okay, never mind. I mean, I'm in the hunt for a GA flicker step. What do you need flicker step for? Zenith build. Give me a second. After this kill. I'll see, because I know I had a pair, but I don't know if I gave them to someone already. Because there's been like a surprising amount of builds. It's so funny because Flicker Steps, I feel like for a lot of seasons were like pretty pointless. But I think that there's like multiple builds that use them now. So I don't know if they changed Flicker Steps or if just like as the game evolved, all of a sudden Flicker Steps became... Okay. Those aren't great. These were the ones I was thinking of. What's your bean at, Oregano? Yeah, look on trade and see how much they cost. Because if you need some gold, I got you, bro. With whatever I have. I don't know what I have left, but what's mine is yours. Oh, here. I went in the wrong thing. I'll be back, boys. You guys should be fine with Zir, but sometimes he can be pesky. There you go, my friend. All I ask for is help someone else out. If there's someone who needs something, you know, I feel like that's one of the things I've learned from people like Cliptus and Immortalize and like, you know, some of the goats of D4. And it's something I've always done with whatever game I play, but like, I missed the D4 community a lot because there is that aspect in this game that you don't get in a lot of other games, so. Okay, let me request to join you guys again. Love the name. Dude, I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. But I just wanted something cool for Spiritborn. And it's like, it's actually not as hard as it looks. It's like Koyoshaki or something. Koyoshaki. Did you guys already kill it? And apparently she is Mayan goddess of the moon and war or something. Something crazy. Because my other option was like, I really like Avatar The Last Airbender, so I always try to find a way to like name one of my characters after like an Avatar character. So the only other option was like Azula or something because of lightning, but Azula makes more sense for like if there was a chain lightning build in the game that you could play with Sork. Dark, are you coming in here, or should we just kill it? There used to be chain light. There was a season or two where chain lightning was solid, but it was the same time when lightning spear was really good and nothing could like outplay lightning spear. So you were kind of just, you know, it was like really good at clearing, but not great at bossing. That was nice. He kind of just pooped out his gear, his loot. That's the first 2GA I've seen from a Bloodstained boss tonight. 2GA unique, at least. Unfortunately, it's not the type of unique I wanted 2GA on. But we got another Belial. Oh yeah, those rings are definitely bugged because I was wondering why I kept seeing that shit on my map even after I picked up the uniques. They're just not like loading in and then they just show up in your stash. But that makes way more sense because that's been bothering me all season. Is this just regular bosses? No, that was a blood soak, not soak, the other one. Stained. None of that is great. Ends blessing. These used to be really good for Sorks too. But they're not anymore. Non-mobility, non-ultimate skill that is currently on cooldown. Should probably sell shit instead of destroying it. Okay. What do I have? What do we need to do? I'm thinking... I might switch it up. Because Spiritborn is feeling good. And we either need to start a new build or, and I'm probably not going to start tonight because we're already a ways into the stream. So I don't really have the energy right now to do it, but I might put some work into my frozen orb because I didn't get enough time really getting shit together, and I got a new amulet to put on her. And I don't even think my frozen orb, I don't even think I got everything masterworked or anything with that. Oh, here it is. Could be insane. Okay. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But before I do anything, I'm gonna run to the restroom and refill my water. Let me just see. We might have to do some testing because the chance to cast Frozen Orb twice, but then we lose per active summon. We lose some damage with unique roll. It's like impossible to like know because it's just based on how many summons you have out. But it's probably like, I don't know, around 12% damage. And right now we only have 60% chance for Frozen Orb projectiles to cast twice, whereas we'll get like almost 100% chance. So that probably will do more overall damage because our summons themselves aren't even doing that much damage.
There's a beauty in the way you're worn and the sharpness of your thorns, so vibrant in the imperfection.
So that gives us
In the pain there's something real,
10% higher chance. I wonder if
concealed, still you're lost in how to feel. Just let me hold
yeah, we'll try it.
that severed heart. The pieces feel so cold.
Okay, let me put this in and then I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Think I'm gonna try to run some hordes to level up. That's not the worst idea in the world. Dude, it's crazy how much like more experience we're getting with the Mother's Blessing. You need a Grand Diamond? I have one sitting in my stash. I'd take one if you don't need it. If you don't need it, sir. It's not a huge deal, but like, you know, it's just more resistance, so should help keep me alive. But yeah, I'll accept this. Let me just run to the restroom real quick, Dark. I'll be right back.
Pain is something real. Oh, that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel. Just let me hold. Oh, that severed heart. The pieces feel so cold. All the tears won't bring it back to life. But hate will always grow. Bottles knocking models.
Bottles knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Bottles knocking models. Bottles knocking models. Bottles knocking models. I wanna bump a beat that goes hard. Pop it. puppet. Puppet. I wanna bump the beat that goes hard. I wanna bump the beat that goes hard. Poppin' bottles, knocking models. Poppin' bottles, knocking models. Poppin' bottles, knocking models. I wanna bump the beat that goes hard. Puppet. 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 I wanna bump the beat that goes hard.
Fuffly was asking if you have room for hordes, Maniacal. I don't know if you saw that.
Puppet. I wanna bump the beat that goes hard.
Ooh. Thank you, Kansa. I'll trade you. You take that deal? Oh, hell yeah. The hard thing with this build is figuring out if your damage is getting higher or not. Primarily because you don't have those like big hit damage numbers because you're just doing a lot of damage at once versus like from a bunch of different sources. You're not like hitting those like 10 billion damage hits. It's just a bunch of like 500, you know, like 1,500 million hits. So it's always hard to tell like whether your damage is going up or not. Test out gear and shit. And the problem with the Sork Paragon board is there's just like not a lot of useful places to put points after a certain time. I think I was going up towards this just to get more survivability, I guess. But I don't even know if there's any way we can get more damage anywhere. Pick up your gem? Where? What are you talking about? Oh, you got me a topaz too? He treats me so nice, guys. Here. Trade. Okay. Well, maybe let's try a pits with this. Are you still on? Oh, you're doing your thing. Okay, I appreciate it, Dart, because it'll be easier for me to test this out solo anyway. But because I think, what were we doing on this? Were we doing 80s? I think we were doing 80s. Or I think my max was an 83. Or the max that I had like tried. Oh my god, I don't remember what I did with this build. It's been too long since I played this. Oh shit, I forgot I have to change. I was like, why am I never evading? Because I changed my evade. That is the hard thing about like switching between classes and shit, is that you just get used to doing like your skill progression and movement and timing, and everything is so different. So for the first like little while, you're basically feel like you're playing a whole new build all over again. Okay, that was a weird lag.
Learning how to stand when the ground gives out. Getting used to quiet when the noise dies down. I can see the damage when I look up.
Okay, rough start for sure. And like I said, it's hard to tell because, first of all, I haven't played this build in a while. And also, casting more frozen orbs doesn't make my damage numbers go up, but it just means I'm doing more overall damage. So, in theory, it should be more damage. But until I can get like a baseline, it's gonna be hard to know for sure.
I gave all my time to the wrong mistake.
Tried to run fear, but it always stayed. Every open road still feels the same, but I'm learning now it's okay to change. If I could rewind the nights, I'd tell myself I'll be alright. Find something.
Okay, let's try an 83, even though I'm not really warmed up on this class. What happened to the group? I switch characters and I'm just trying some stuff out right now, like solo, because having a squad of 4 makes it really difficult to tell what I'm doing. Like if I'm actually making improvements or not. So I'm just testing some stuff real quick. Grants unhindered. I just really wish with teleport evade there was a way to get it like down so you could actually evade more often. But they've like hard locked it at 3.5 second cooldown. Best case scenario. But Maniacal, Fuffly was looking to run hordes if you're wanted some teammates.
I just wanna puke, bitch.
Silence once more. Your voice is a wave on a distant shore. I close my eyes and you're here by my side. But I open them, emptiness inside.
Sure. Gotta use the bathroom. Yeah, you're good. That was a minute ago, so I don't know. I don't know if you found something else to do or not, but. Seems pretty smooth. And we just found an artillery shrine, which is insanely goated for this build. What we lack in mobility, we make up for in crowd control. Because it's the first time I've ever played a Sork build where it's like the least mobile class in the game. But that's the only way you can get enough damage with the Orsabane. Is not having teleport on your skill bar. Craft cheese magic. I don't know. I can't remember what my time was before. That felt good. Okay, we'll go up to an 85. Once I get Scrolls of Restoration and get GA Tempers, I should be good. Were you able to find the boots, Dirtbag? Did I want some emeralds? Potentially. Do you have a bunch of emeralds to spare? Because I'm good on this character, but on my Spiritborn, I don't have good ones. Pinnacle 92, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Why does that name look familiar to me? Okay, we're gonna try an 85 real quick. Seems like we're still doing enough damage to make this work. And survivability is pretty solid on this build in general, so especially because you freeze so many enemies. Only thing that's gonna get me killed is those little fucking spirits that spawn and blow up next to you. Or the giant dagger in the sky, the on death effects. Since that's everyone's favorite mechanic in ARPGs.
Shining like a beacon of bright stars. I was in a life wandering far.
No, I can run Shaco to make up for my lack of energy. Oh, okay. What were you running before? Was it just Era Perdition, or was it like a specific unique for the build?
When I'm scared, I send a flare and you're here in a flash. When I ask, oh dear love, where did we come from? You say that like the sun. I had the will and mission, but the wrong position. I was open, praying for a sign until I found
Error, Crown of Lucian? Okay. It's kind of cool to see Crown of Lucian make a comeback too. I don't know how long it's been like good again, but for a while, like nobody used it. Like it was really good when it first released, and then I think they nerfed it, and then nobody used it for a long time. So it's always cool to see items like make their way back.
you guided me out the dark.
Hell yeah. I love how they introduce kill streaks as the primary system for this season, and they don't change the way that pit bosses spawn and how they'll take like 3 seconds to drop out of the sky, which is just enough time for your kill streak to end. Was it 8 minutes and 40 seconds for 85? We'll take that. It's way better than Frozen Orb used to be, so. This build is dumb. Yeah, I could use a carry. I can't carry on this build. Are you guys dying a lot? What'd you do? Did you do one in tier 4? Did you do a bloodied one in tier 4? Is that what happened? What is all this shit on the ground? Is it even opened? I don't know where it spawns. Oh my god. Oh my god. Calling me royalty. Beady, 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 beady. Why are all these things on the ground? I can make 2 grands if you don't have any. I don't have any. I do not. I'd appreciate it. But if you need them for something else at some point, don't feel obligated. What do we think the odds are that they're ever gonna add more stash space to this game? I put it at like 12%. Seriously, why is this build even possible and why did I not? Oh, is it so good? Tark, is that what you're saying? Dude, hell yeah, that's awesome because I know you've had like a weird amount of struggles with like the paladin class, which is arguably the like most broken class. I don't even know if it's arguably or just straight up. Oh, you dropped them. Thank you, Saw. My Spiritborn will appreciate those greatly. Athologos. What is up, brother? How you been? It's been a minute and a half. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, brother? What have you been up to? You've been playing D4 again, right? I hit it. That wasn't me. You can't blame me. Dropped it, dingus. Anytime, bro. Yeah, it's been a while. Stream's been great. Just been sick since Tuesdays. Dude, or since Tuesday. It is kind of that time of year. It's weird because where I live in Utah, we had no winter. So it's like, there isn't a lot of that like seasonal switching sickness that I've seen that typically we get because there just was no winter. And so there was like, really there's gonna be no spring because it already feels like summer and it's just the weirdest shit I've ever seen. I was playing PoE 2 and 1 and D4, but I have to admit. Oh, did the new season come out? I heard about it. I saw Rax was making some videos on it, but I've had for some reason with Last Epoch, I always have had a hard time getting into it, and I literally have no idea why, because I think it's an amazing game. I love like the skills, I love the play style, everything about it, but for some reason I've never been able to just like connect with it, and I don't know. But like the skill trees in that game are like the best in any ARPG in my opinion, and yeah, like they're kicking ass. I just don't know why. Most people don't like the movement speed. That might be it. But like Path of Exiles, I guess now they've probably fixed a lot of it in Path of Exile 2. But like, I played right when it launched and movement speed was horrendous for a long time. New D2R Warlock is hella fun. Yeah, I need to get that at some point. It's been hard because there's so many things happening right now, and I wanted to play Crimson Desert, and I still probably will off stream at some point, but it's just been hard to find enough time to play everything nowadays, which is a good problem to have because there's just good games, good seasons. There's a lot going on. Bro, same for me. The last time I played it was back in like 23 and 24, but I've connected it with it on this last update. I might have to give it another shot because, like, I don't know when's the last time I played, but I don't know. I don't know when it was. I think it was in between a PoE 2 season and I just decided to hop back on. But yeah, like I played initially back before I think I even started playing D4, and I was just trying to find another ARPG because it was before season 4 happened with D4. But I've always, there's like, I've never played Last Epoch and been like, this game is bad, or there's like a mechanic, like the crafting was good, the seasonal mechanics were good, and so like it was the weirdest thing for me because I didn't really have that with any other game, but I think I'll have to go back and try it out because I definitely played, I remember playing when it launched for full launch, for like the official launch, but I don't know if I've played since then. Why the spires? Well, it depends on what you're trying to accomplish with this hordes, because spires are really good for getting Aether, but if you just want experience, we just need to be murdering the butcher as soon as he gets in every time, because hordes are not great rewards anymore, unfortunately. I'm pretty vocal on my likes and dislikes in the ARPG space because I'm very particular, and playing it again has changed my mind. Yeah, I did the cheap early access from Steam back in the day, and then I didn't really play much. First main content release, so it's been a nice refreshing change. I will say, like, the season itself is, let's be honest, it's kind of shit, but I think that because I didn't start playing D4 again until the end of last season, like the last couple weeks of last season, and I hadn't played in over a year, and the changes that they've made in that time, the game feels, I don't know, 100 times better than it did the last time I played. And so like, even though this season, because obviously it's a short season, like I'm not even complaining about the season. I like, if I was mad about it, I wouldn't still be playing it. But like, I think the seasonal mechanic is garbage. I hate everything about it, to be honest. Like, I try to keep finding redeeming qualities. The bloodied affixes all suck. Like, I'm fine with the kill streak thing, but I hate like the butcher thing was, I think, more of kind of like a fun gimmick, but like, I don't know. And like after last season, because I got in enough to play the seasonal mechanics last season, and I think if I would have played the whole season, even the short amount that I did play last season, I think it was probably one of the better seasons they've ever had in terms of just like, it was easy to get resources to farm what you wanted to farm and to keep playing the game, and you didn't have to slow down. And then I really enjoyed Sanctification. I was honestly blown away how many people were like upset about it. But I thought it was great because it just gave you more endgame chase, and yeah, so like going from that and then coming to this where it's like nobody can go Obdicite, you know, there's all this like you know, they nerfed the Mythic Prankster, which was, I think it deserved a nerf, but like maybe not to the point that they did nerf it. But like it's just been like harder to just like play the game and do what you want to do, which I think was like one of the amazing things about last season is you could just do what you wanted to do, and you weren't like being restricted to having to go and like grind a bunch of like boring shit to, and like now this season, for instance, getting like just regular nightmare sigils is like almost impossible because all the bloodied ones dropped and you don't get sigil patterns from the bloodied ones, so you can't just like recraft them to get the nightmare sigils that you want. So there's things like that whatever, it's not a big deal to me because the season is short and we're just hoping that they really cook on the expansion, because I'm really excited for that. And I think it has like insane potential for the game long term if they do it right. Yeah, the Butcher Zone is just the same and everything. Yeah, some of the affix stuff is ass and some of it is kind of cool and niche for certain builds. I just think it's, with the kill streak stuff, it's too hard to like, you can't build a build around something that the game isn't built around. For instance, I was doing pits just a second ago, and when there's certain bosses that don't spawn until after your kill streak is gone, like, you know, you've been building up a 600 kill, 700 kill streak throughout all the pits, and then you get to the boss room, and the boss takes 5 seconds to spawn because of some mechanic, you know, like where the Mother's Den or Den of the Mother or whatever that boss is called, like drops out of the sky. But then like my kill streak's over, so then I'm like, oh well, you know, if you're really gonna go for kill streaks, you kind of have to like adjust some of the game mechanics or some of the systems to like make that work better. And like, for instance, where you teleport, they made that change so that you maintain your kill streak through teleporting to a different area and stuff like that, which is great. But yeah, and I think for a lot of people that played Diablo 3, the kill streak thing connects more with them. I never played Diablo 3, so to me, I'm just viewing it as like a baseline mechanic, and to me, it doesn't make the game better or worse. To me, it's kind of just like it's there and it's cool for what it is, but I have no like nostalgia or connection to it at all, so it doesn't like really, in terms of like gameplay value, I feel like it's very minimal. The extra experience is nice though. Never fart on another man's balls, Pepper's Farm remembers. Dude, what is that in reference to? And the bloody ones are like super rippy unless you're geared out. Yeah. Oh yeah. And it has been fun. I think having difficult content in the game overall is a good thing. Like, for instance, the first several times I fought the new Butcher boss, like I really hope they keep the Butcher as a layer boss, because that was the best boss fight I think they've ever had in D4. Maybe other than like original Lilith, when it was like really difficult and you had to really be on time and memorize all the mechanics and everything. But like, he has actual mechanics, and if you're not paying attention and you're not moving, you're gonna die. And I think that's cool. I think that's good to have in the game. But yeah, a lot of like the blood soak stuff was like next to impossible unless you had like the broken paladin builds, and now they've changed it and toned it down. I haven't tried it yet with it being toned down, but yeah, I definitely get where you're coming from. I found stacking the ones that give you rune drops on kill streaks is really strong, but the attack ones are, as you just said, hard to maintain. Yeah. And I think the hard thing is like, for instance, on this build, getting gloves with GA Frozen Orb and other useful stats is way more valuable to me. So it's like, it's going to be really hard unless that's your end game grind, is getting the, like, finding the specific legendaries or uniques that have the bloodied affix that you want. But I just don't see them, like I like you were saying, where it's like they seem nice and convenient for certain things at certain times, but like, am I gonna go grind all new gear just to try to get the roll on the bloodied affix on top of the other rolls that are like actually important for my build? No, you know, and that's why I think it's fine for a short season, because it's like, you don't really have to interact with the mechanic if you don't want to, and it's not gonna like make or break a build by either interacting with it or not interacting with it. But overall, like, the game is, I think, like, the game is in a really good place. So like, the seasonal mechanic doesn't really matter as much to me. And I think everyone's just getting excited to see what happens. Cause like, I think Warlock is gonna be pretty cool. But primarily, for me at least, it's more about the skill tree and how they change things, and if it makes it so there's actual diversity in builds, and the ability to kind of customize builds, so you don't just have to follow a copy and paste build guide to be able to like play the content you want to play. That's what I'm mostly looking forward to. Because that has been my biggest gripe with the game for a long time, especially being a Sorc player, is that you just don't have that option. Like, back when I was playing, it was like you either played Lightning Spear or you didn't play Sorc, and that's not fun for anyone. And like, not giving you options, like if you want more defense, you can do that. Give you somewhere where you can spec into more defense, but give you as many options as you want if you just want to keep going damage. Right now, I feel like a lot of the way things are set up is that you only have one option at a certain point. You go into everything that you want to go into offensively for your build, and then it's like your only options now are to go into defense. But I don't think you should be restricted by that in a game. That in particular, especially with like Frozen Orb. If I can survive, I just need to be able to keep scaling my damage so that I can compete with other builds. And right now, like, even on my Paragon board is a prime example where I have nowhere to put points where I can get more damage. So it's like, I guess I just go for defense. Or you just like start putting points into like straight up intelligence, whatever, 5 intelligence, which is going to give you like 0.0001% more damage. So I don't know. We'll see what the new skill tree changes. I think it's going to be good. And even just giving more variability with, like, if you want to do frost damage but you really like hydras, you know, they showed the frozen hydras. That's sick. That should be the way with everything. Or if they like introduce something that specifically scales, because lightning damage has always been the strongest for Sorcs. So if you're gonna have something that scales lightning damage, but then I like Frozen Orb, so allowing me to turn Frozen Orb into lightning damage so I can still use Frozen Orb, but benefit from the scaling of lightning. And that's always something PoE has done so well. in a lot of ways. I think I got lucky playing the Paladin, had all the new Paragon boards that have a lot of really... Oh yeah, well, and that's the other thing. And when I played Paladin, my first build this season was Paladin, and you put in Paragon points or you put in skill points like into like passive nodes, and you're like, you can see and feel your character get stronger. And I've never really had that experience on Sork, where it's like, you know, the initial ones are really helpful and powerful, but then it's like, you're just like trying to search for anywhere that you can possibly get that 0.5% damage increase, because you just get capped out so early. And like, yeah, the Paragon board on the Paladin was actually insane. Like, there's so much more value there than a lot of other classes I played. And even the, what do they call them? Like your, honor or whatever, the divine honor gifts things, the things that you go into for the Paladin to kind of like help boost your build. They call it the Hall of Spirits for Spiritborn, but I can't remember what it's called on Paladin. Either way, like when I went into that, all of a sudden I saw a giant change in the way my build was performing. And like a lot of other classes don't really have that. Like, I think the most depressing one is probably Necromancer, because it has the Book of the Dead. It just doesn't give you that like game-changing or like really significant boost. And I thought that was like the most well done one, because for Sork you just get enchantments, and the enchantments, they used to have really good enchantments and now they've nerfed them all, and so it's like your enchantments are not amazing anymore. But I don't even care, because like I said, you can play, I'm playing Frozen Orb right now, so I'm happy with that. I just would like there to be more creativity within like the skill tree with certain classes, because I think they did a good job on Spiritborn. I think they did a good job on Paladin. It seems like Warlock has a lot of like options and potential. So if they can just do that similar thing for every class and make it feel meaningful, it will like completely change the balance of the game and just like how people enjoy playing it. Sorry, boys, I wasn't really paying attention. Honestly, I'm surprised I hadn't died sooner. But yeah, sorry, I didn't really do this before. I was kind of distracted, and I'm catching up with Athologos. But everyone in my chat, if you haven't yet, Athologos is an awesome dude. Where are you in the US, Athologos? I can't remember. But I think we met in either PoE 2 or back, it had to have been PoE 2, right? But yeah, super chill guy, playing a shit ton of ARPGs, goated. Because I have kind of been, I usually pigeonhole myself into playing like one game. I just get obsessed with something, and then I have a hard time like swapping between things, so. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad to see you. Like, yeah, it's been way too long, and I wasn't even playing ARPGs for like, oh, my character is, she's twerking. My Sork is twerking and I can't move. Hell yeah. Sorry, boys. We're just grooving. What the fuck is she doing? She was ready for the vibes. I can't do anything. Wait, can I cast any of these? Oh, I can cast that. I can cast my ultimate, but that's it. Dude, she just wanted to jam out. I can't blame her. I think I need to die. I think that'll fix it. Oh, it lets me evade. Okay. I'll just go around and twerk for you guys. You like that? Oh shit. This is the funniest bug I've ever seen. I love it. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, I'm gonna just see if I can die. Problem is I need the butcher to hyper focus me. Wait, what happens if I... Oh, it won't let me teleport out either. I guess this is where we live now. We're just a twerking invisible sork. And I can't die either for some reason. Oh, here we go. He's hyper focusing me. Wait, he knocked me out. He knocked me out. Damn. Butcher just trying to ruin the party as always. But at least we're out. That was hilarious. He knocked me into that bug and he was the only one that could knock me out. Hell yeah. I didn't know he had that kind of power. Now that's motion. Okay, since we didn't really help much for 95% of this, let's try to lock it in for a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna try to focus Butcher so that, because that's how we get the most experience. And I think 4 of them spawn every round. Or up to 4 of them can spawn if you kill them fast enough. Good work, boys. Sorry it took a 10-minute dance break in the middle of this infernal horde of demons in hell. But can you blame a lady? Now my damage in terms of the butcher isn't amazing, but at the very least we can keep him from fucking up you guys. Even though I don't really know what builds we have in here. But it seems like everyone's handling their shit pretty well. Why is there no timer and no enemies? Oh, okay. Sick. One of those funny things where it sounds like he's dropping like so much shit, and like he does, like you get a bunch of the scrolls and stuff, but like then you look at it and you're like, it's not amazing. We need gem fragments. Anything of value. Probably not. Okay. That was a fun I just thought that was hilarious. I've never seen anything like that. Because the last time I thought that happened, and it was because my mouse died. And I was like, why can't I move? But that time I was fully just twerking. There was no stopping me. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna figure some stuff out real quick. Because the whole reason I got on this build was to see what I can do if I can get more damage. Because I already have perfect aspects. So we could get some damage from getting a better Orsvain. We could. That's great. I do want to try to find some cooldown reduction somewhere too. So like better gloves could be huge. Yeah, those are like the primary things I can even think about. I do want to test one thing out though as well with the Pally. So I'm gonna switch over that because one of the things I'm thinking about doing that I might just end up doing is just maximizing the Pally so that I can carry people and so we can do more of the like blood-soaked content instead of focusing on trying to keep making new builds all the time. I'm done for the night, bro. It's been fun. See you again soon. Dirtbag, thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for helping me out. Hopefully the rogue can start feeling solid. My brother is doing his own build of Frozen Orb. The highest pit he can do is 40, but he's very new to Diablo. Dude, that's actually not bad because Frozen Orb is not it's not inherently a strong skill. That's why it's never been good in the game. And even back in Diablo 2, it wasn't inherently good. It didn't have the same kind of scaling that Blizzard had. That's why everybody who played Sork played Blizzard Sork. But now, if he wants any tips, tell him, if he doesn't know this already, but getting this mace is what, this mace and this amulet, Fractured Winterglass and Orsvain, are two items that are pretty huge for making Frozen Orb actually like kick-ass. And not even kick-ass in the same way that other builds kick-ass, but still, like, I did it at 85 pits. That's way higher than anything you've ever been able to do with Frozen Orb before. Okay, so we take that. We took the ring. The Pally, yeah, the Pally, there's so many builds and options with the Paladin. That's what makes it so great. But my build, I'm playing the Hammered In, but I haven't used it with the Air of Perdition yet because I got this semi recently. So that should help us be critting all the time. And then I also just haven't really like worked on the build in a minute because I started the Frozen Orb and then I started the Spiritborn. So we might do a little bit of tweaking on it. I don't know if I'll stick with Hammered In or if I'll switch to something that's got more like single target type shit. Do I have an arrow or a shroud? Do I have another shroud? I don't think I do. I think I forgot to get my shroud. I might have to go back and grab that. That could change some of the other shit we do. And I don't even have a lot of my stuff masterworked properly. Okay, that's what we'll do before we decide we're gonna switch up the build. Let's at least get Masterworks where they can help us the most. Paladin loves putting core skills on all gear. Renee, what's up? Good to see you, my friend. That is true. There is a lot of gear for the Paladin that has like core skill related. Like you have a core skill ring, you have the core skill shield. There's also a pair of gloves. I don't think these are specifically for Paladin. The worm skin or word skin or something, these ones. And they just have, these gloves are like actually kind of insane in terms of like they have everything you kind of want on gloves for Frozen Orb. The only thing about them is with Sork, you already have so many uniques and mythics, and there's like some really strong legendary aspects. So I've like tried to consider if there's a way to make these work, because they already have critical strike chance, they already have core skills, and you're like the unique aspect isn't bad. I just don't think it makes up for the damage that you get having the legendary aspect on them. But that's another one. These gloves, like, I don't see anyone using them, but like theoretically they seem like pretty freaking good for a unique, because usually you don't have all the base stats that you want on gloves, and then also a potentially useful unique aspect. But I wasn't able to find a way to make them work yet. Why was I keeping this? Oh, shit. We're down there. That one's also probably garbage. And I can probably get rid of this now, because, yeah, I don't see a reason why I'd need that for anything. I'm not gonna get rid of that until I decide if I'm gonna make a barb or not, because it seems like it could have some good shit. I feel like having strength would be better though. Okay, so we got that masterworked. We got the shield masterworked. Let's put this shit in, and then I need to get my arrow perdition or my shroud from my Sork real quick. Doing good, how are you? We're doing good. We're doing good. I actually probably need to hop off soon. I have that funeral in the morning. Holy shit, yeah, I didn't realize how late it got. Let me just move this real quick. And I'll start looking for who we can raid, because I kind of lost track of time. Opinion on Arden versus Evade Spiritborn for T7. Proxin, my Evade Spiritborn, I just started this week, and I haven't done T7 with it yet, but like, I think that it's gonna be more fun to do with the Evade Spiritborn. I don't know if it'll necessarily be faster. I've seen people with like really strong Ardens, and I don't know. If you like that playstyle, it might be more efficient with the Arden, but I think you're gonna have way more fun doing it with the Evade Spiritborn. That's my opinion. Cause like, I haven't even got anywhere near max power with my Evade Spiritborn, but I am having way more fun with it than I was even anticipating. Some spare penitent greaves. Wait, didn't I usually throw them away, and then someone recommended I try them for this build, but they gave me a pair. I just thought I had saved a different pair that I found, but I don't think I have any, Renee. They gotta be super cheap on the trade market, because like there's very few builds that like they've never been relevant in the game, so the fact that there's anyone even looking at them right now is kind of interesting. What build are you looking to use them for? Okay, we'll put that there and then go back to the Paladin. Okay. And we can put that on. And everything else I think is relatively solid. Let me just put in this rune word, and then we'll test this out before we get off, because we made quite a few changes. I can probably switch that too. I wonder, wait, what is our... That goes up to 25%. I don't know how important getting 100 crit strike chances on this build. Some of the things, like, I don't need physical damage, but getting 10 strength is probably not a bad thing. Damage to crowd control enemies. Survivability is actually pretty decent on this build already. So maybe I try to make it over into this to get crowd control damage. That might work.
Always moving to the sound, hoping that I'll make it out.
Who knows?
As I leave from faces. So never
I don't really know how it's the best way to test this, but
hold it up. You like a sea.
because I never really push pits with this build.
Make it. Oh, I promise to change for myself and my mistakes. Live for the day when I
Need them for my Heat Seeker Rogue. I threw them away also a lot, but now I need them. I don't get any good ones. Dude, that's the way it goes. There, it was literally the, oh, I forgot how to play this build. I'm dying. It was literally the boots that every season I found, 4 GAs. It was a guarantee every season. It was the like first unique I was gonna find 4 GAs in. And now all of a sudden they're like useful and relevant, and I would love to have a pair of 4 GAs for my Sork right now. Okay, I need to try to pay attention to the damage numbers. Like the big ones. Can't really see shit. I forgot how much pushing spacebar just like wears your hand out. I had it switched on my Spiritborn, but I don't know if that system will really work on this because you can't just use evade the same way you can with the evade Spiritborn. X-Files and Azurath, also always a 4GA. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I can never get a 4GA Fractured Winterglass, but Penitent Greaves, Mother's Embrace, that's just a guarantee.
I know, but I can never match your name to face my fault. But when I noticed it was far too late, you left a fingerprint on my soul.
problem is like I said, I never really tried to push pits with this build before. But like obviously it feels like it's doing fine in this. This is probably the stage of pits where you could actually benefit from more like those changes I made in the Paragon board. It's probably better to go more into the defensive side than it is the, because like the extra damage I'm getting is probably pretty negligible, but getting more max life and thorns and shit like that might actually help out a decent amount. More armor, because that's the only thing about this so far is that there's just been a couple of times where I'm pretty close to dying. Playable without D-Trade. Have a great sleep. Oh shit. Athologos, thank you so much for the raid, brother. It was great to see you. Did hear about the funeral, but I hope you're most of the time with your dude. Yeah, I've been taking advantage of that a lot recently. But thank you for the kind words, Athologos. Guys, like I said, please everyone go follow Athologos if you're not yet. Super awesome dude. Great streamer. Great vibes. Always helping people out. Yeah, just a good dude. Maniacal, I'm off to bed. I hope you have a wonderful night, Maniacal. Spam jumps for max stacks. Stacks of what though? I don't really know a lot about the Hammered In, because I just played it for Season Start, and then it basically as soon as I got like decent gear, I switched to other classes. Did I get scammed on a Dove Shield 4-star? Sold it for 13 billion. I think the majority of my damage is coming from the Blessed Hammers, but... Oh, get out. There we go. That seemed definitely... I made that more difficult than it probably needed to be. Yeah, the X-Foul, that was another one that Polis said. 4GA for that shield, 13 billion sounds super cheap, to be honest. I haven't looked at it to see what the actual value of it is, but just like based on what costs, what items typically cost, it seems way cheaper than what I would expect. Q Devis, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Hey, if you're on your YouTube and you've been chatting, I apologize. I promise I'm not ignoring you, but my YouTube, the program I use to read YouTube chat, died earlier in the stream, and it won't let me log in now. So I don't really know what to do. I'm gonna figure that out before I go live next. But yes, I promise I haven't been ignoring you. I just literally can't see it right now. Oh yeah, I guess the passive is pretty important. Polis does make a good point. Okay, well, we did. That's the highest pits we've done so far this season, and I feel like I didn't do it very well. Like, I definitely could have done better. And I was like relearning how to play this build again for the first second. Okay, let me see who we can raid real quick. Any recommendations from anybody for a D4 streamer that I should raid. Who is this? GVO. Why does that name sound familiar? Did this person raid me? I try to follow everybody who raids me, but sometimes I miss them. I don't know why that name sounds familiar. Gar is in there. Oh, that's why, because this is Morgan raided them. Sato Tori. Crazy thing is like there's not a lot of options. There's like people with like 150 viewers or people with 1 viewer, no camera. On the beat, on the beat, on the beat, on the beat, on the beat. This person's name is Twitch Media 83. Creative. Who's Rocloud? I think we're just gonna raid Oz. Oh, it's their streamerversary too. Oz is awesome. As the name suggests, he's an Aussie. So let's go in there and show him some love. Super nice guy, known him for a long time. Great vibes. Looks like he's working on I can't tell if that's a barber or paladin. But yeah, we'll go in there and raid him. $172%. I can only see like half the chat right now. Okay guys, let's go show awesome love. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, I can still see it up there. There we go. Cheap, you could probably get a 50 billion for it. Yeah, I was gonna say it sounded cheap. Even if it didn't have an amazing unique affix, just because 4GAs, it's always tough. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Everybody who came through. Once again, shout out Athalagos for the awesome raid. Love that guy. And yeah. My plan is to stream tomorrow, even though I usually don't stream on Saturdays. But we'll see. Like I said, I have a funeral tomorrow morning. So who knows? But I do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. It means the world to me. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. I'll see y'all soon. Peace.